Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's broadcast of the Premier League. Not quite week 7. This is an extra special bonus week where we have some rescheduled games on our hands. First up, we have a game that matters in the sense of we don't want to be last place between two incredibly excellent teams, that being TPO and Dorado Gaming. And later on in the night, we are going to be having the battle to avoid the losers bracket between Final Boss Esports and TSI. I'm Becky Rita with Kimchi. How are we doing tonight? How are we doing today? Tonight, I usually cast night games, so I gotta remember, today is
Well, this
what's
got
happening.
pushed forwards an hour and a half, so we are ahead of schedule. And then the whole series got pushed back 10 minutes anyways because e-sub shenanigans, as it turns out. So still ahead of schedule technically, though.
Yeah, it's starting more on time than draft usually does, so...
Don't tempt these guys. Don't
Oh,
tempt
that is
these
true. That is true.
guys.
That is true. We are, let's still gotta hop to it. So we have some roster changes this week. TPO,
Again.
again. Nobody wants to play for TPO. I can't imagine why. So TPO are coming into our last week here with a couple of new players. Slifer will be starting at ADC, and Yuna moved to sub.
Yuna's
Notorious
getting kicked.
TLP is gone.
Boo.
So we have Linksy, Rat, Pelly, Slifer, and Louse. And then for Dorado, they also are coming into this last week with a couple of E-subs. Mike 13345,
The GOAT.
is a silver 1 player, and Trashy, who is a gold 3 player. So this is going to be some serious gameplay that we're going to see today. And I'm hoping, if nothing else, the players provide some primo content in this series that matters, in the grand scheme of things, very little.
It matters the most. TPO looking for one final win, just something. They got a game win last week. This could be the week. In the week that isn't supposed to happen, where we have 3 series. TPO are first picking Mordekaiser to close out the season.
Excellent.
Let's go.
That's very
Linksy,
good.
you're my goat.
I mean, you might as well. I'm not sure where Mike and Trashy are going based on their match histories. Both of them are mid laners.
Oh yes, let's go. Someone's off-rolling. That's what you want to hear.
Mike can play top lane, which is, could mean something, but we'll have to see. As the Xin Zhao, pretty standard start for Dorado here. They could counterpick Mord at any time, so they're just gonna pick whatever they feel like, and that's something.
Xin Bard on R1-2. Xin is at least fine. Bard, we're feeling ourselves. We're going somewhere today. I think these teams are going to take this very seriously.
Yeah, the Bard for sure is. You see it a lot. It has some good pairings. I know that it's a good pick. Typically you pick it after the AD carry, but we're trying something out fancy here. It could even be, like a solo lane Bard for some reason, which, if nothing else, would be very funny. Sivir, one of Bard's better partners, is going to be considered here. Boo! Where's Samira?
Guys, it's your last game of the season, and you haven't picked Yuumi yet. TPO, your owner is a Yuumi main. You have to do it. Loki has been begging. Loki's been begging for you guys to pick the Yuumi. Just one game. It's not going to be this one, though.
Yeah, no. Unless there's some other shenanigans.
Lulu top lane. Mordekaiser jungle. Let's go.
Yeah, this could be real. everybody loves Lulu top lane. If you're a League of Legends old head, you just are so excited.
Just go pick it into like set or something, and you'll win games. I promise.
Maybe.
Ezreal bar. Oh, Loki has choice words for Ezreal. Always choice words for Ezreals.
I don't see why. What is
You better be good, because Loki doesn't. Loki believes there's no good Ezreals below Masters.
I've heard that, and I don't necessarily disagree.
No, I don't, because it's all skill shots. It makes sense.
You got to actually like hit your abilities, and importantly, you have to hit your abilities and auto attack. That's the difficult part. And space and like use your and like combo properly.
Use your brain. Ugh.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing AD carry to use my brain. I'm playing AD carry to right-click the enemy champion.
We locked in Sivir. We're not here to think. We are here to clear waves and press Q.
I did get to do that the other day. Playing off role, just Sivir. My role in the game was just to clear waves. It was so therapeutic. You just click W when the wave disappears. It's beautiful.
You get to 300 CS, you get to do something eventually. Like, dang, this champion does everything.
It's wonderful. Not the most exciting though. The Fiora banned away, taking away some content here.
Boo.
But at the same time, I can kind of understand that. I wouldn't want to play into Fiora as Mordekaiser either. All things considered.
I'm intrigued by the Rumble ban away. Do they not? Okay, that's Aurora top lane. Do they not think that this board's going top, though? Do they think this is a jungle Mordekaiser from Rat?
I think it's possible.
It is.
It is, in fact, the
That's
jungle.
That's crazy. It's
they
jungle
saw this
Mord.
one coming. They saw
read the play. They
saw through the illusion.
What the hell? How did you...
This is incredible. I think
Rat has 92 games of Mordekaiser this season. Never mind. No wonder they saw it coming.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. That's I'm
also being informed Pelly for some reason plays a lot of Rumble mid. Pelly?
Dang.
It's Malzahar. Way less interesting.
Yeah. What are we clearing waves? What's the end goal? Where's our damage before Sivir gets 6 items?
The end goal is to yell at the Ezreal.
Okay. I do like that. That's a good one.
Come on. You yell at... That's really what Malzahar's ulti is. He's not imbuing your mind with horrific visions. No, he's just screaming at you. Like, really hard.
Oh! I'd be paralyzed in fear, too.
This is not even... It's not trend mid. It is not 2020. Oh God, what was that? 2021? 22?
Yeah, this is honest trend top gaming.
Into Scion. I'm thrilled.
I mean, if you're gonna beat somebody over the head for an hour, it might as well be Scion.
If you're gonna beat someone over the head, might as well be Scion. Hell yeah.
You could see grasp Tryndamere. That's not good. Don't do that.
Grasp Tryndamere.
Don't do that. Don't do
Ew.
That.
You take lethal. You take fleet or lethal, and there's no middle ground. Oh, Hail of Blades. Remember when that was meta?
Ooh, yeah.
Hail of Blades mid Tryndamere. Showmaker was playing it in LCK. Good times. It was terrible. He just split push all game. Worst mid lane meta ever.
I love League of Legends, and I love this game in front of me. We have, it was a little, there was a little, kind of standard closer to the start with a couple of odd picks, and then, Malzahar appeared, and then Tryndamere appeared. So, we do have a little bit of content prepared for us on the Rift. Which draft do you take in personally here? In this game?
I think it has to be Dorado. They actually have damage. Unfortunately, Malzahar does not provide a lot of damage.
What? Yeah, no, that's about how I feel. The TPO comp, it really is just like we are hoping Sivir gets either Mordekaiser becomes a raid boss or Sivir gets to 500 CS. Those are the 2 win conditions. And unfortunately, Malzahar is competing with the Sivir win condition, as he will be taking CS.
Oh no.
I
Right before we threw it to break for in-game draft delay, guess what happens? Guys, we have power issues now, the support.
Yeah, jungle Vanguard error, sub power issues.
Yep.
This is cursed. This is good news.
Dorado's having Vanguard problems. Lauz's power goes out. Come on, man.
This is truly extra special bonus week gaming right here.
This is week 8 gaming right now. This isn't. God, the week that wasn't supposed to happen cannot get more cursed. Apparently, the universe is telling us to not do this.
I mean, this is still a best of 3. It could get more cursed.
Don't tempt fate. You already tempted the fate with them being late, and they're not even late by choice now. They're just late because everything is plotting against them.
Yeah, well, we'll let them figure that out as we go ahead and throw it to a break. It'll probably be a little bit of a longer break, so take some time if you have some, laundry to do or some dishes to wash. This is a good opportunity to do so. We'll be back on the Rift in an undisclosed amount of time. See you then. Alrighty, welcome everybody here after that little bit of an extended break for our first game of the day. TPO versus Dorado Gaming, the battle to not be last place. TPO on the blue side, Dorado on the red side. I am Becky with Kimchi here as we have what we expected. That is, in fact, the Scion top lane and the Aurora in the mid lane. Aurora, very popular as a top laner, certainly into these tanks like the Scion, but they opted into the Tryndamere. So I'm interested to see how these picks will perform.
Well, the Trind's already doing pretty hot. He's taking the Hail of Blades and just chunking out Linksy on the Scion right now. And you can't imagine a Tryndamere Malzahar matchup. How awful that will be.
I can imagine. I don't want to, but I can.
It's not fun as the damage just coming out early from Sunrise. Barrier heal already forced as the Cosmic Binding is perfect from Homie, and it's gonna be first blood to the Bard.
Yeah, Bard will go down, will pick up one there, and that is kind of the early aggression you get from Bard with the Electrocute. He just does so much early damage with his Q. It's like Q auto with the Meep. And that is your Electrocute proc, and it is quite a lot of damage, especially early on, that you can't really contest. So Lulu taking that big chunk of damage, and with the Ezreal firing free, makes it an easy pickup. So good work from the bot side of Dorado to utilize those champions.
Goodness, wow.
That is so
Dude,
sad.
you walked around it and still dashed into it anyways. What is the point?
To be fair, sometimes Scion Q is a little hard to read, especially on those edges. So I don't necessarily blame Walk for spinning right into the edge of like the inner outer
just dash behind him.
Hitbox. Yeah, you could do that, but
your spin is huge. You could just dash behind him instead of dashing into him.
Take some more autos. Yeah, Malzahar's gonna get jumped.
No flash.
Picked up. Yeah.
Flashed when they died.
That's what we call that's not even the flash of hope. That's the flash of despair, I think.
That's the let me out of my misery flash.
So, yeah.
A response? It's Ezreal, though.
Yeah, Ezreal will likely be fine here. It's going to get pulled back by the grab. Bard has arrived. Barriers going up. Will take quite a big chunk of damage. Mordekaiser can't convert from there.
It's really... I'm impressed Sunrise got caught that hard, but I guess you only pay your barrier for it. You don't really lose anything. Homie came back down. It's pretty chill, and there's still not really a response from Rat to match that mid lane gank.
Yeah, not really any responses from...
Wait, Homie got that kill.
I
didn't even know. I looked at Trashy and Efron, and I was like...
It's my hero?
Oh, weird. There's only 2 assists, and there was a Bard in that play, and I look, and the Bard is at 100 gold shut down 4 minutes into game 1.
That's my hero right there. That's my guy. The Bard picking up 2 kills there. Honestly, there are a few supports who I don't mind getting early gold. Bard is one of them, just because he has a lot of good items that can allow him to accelerate his roam potential.
Well, yeah, he has every item in the game.
Yeah, he can literally build all of them.
He can build whatever he wants.
They're all like equally as good.
Okay, not equally as good, but he can utilize them. Some better than others. I don't know.
Yeah.
Heartsteel Bard not popping off quite yet.
I think, some people just aren't brave.
Oh, that's not the problem. Trust me. So many Bard players will build what they want. And I do tempt them. It would be fun.
I guess that is true. Maybe we need like a Heartsteel plus the item that scales off of bonus AD or HP as we have Zinjao looking to get onto Malzahar here. Huge chunk of damage, but Malzahar will be able to walk away. Is level 6, so could potentially look to turn. Ezreal thinking about at least getting vision. That ward will get popped. Zinjao not quite able to convert.
There's a bit of a reach on that play. It is a Malzahar, so even if you connect your W, it's not really going to do much of anything. I guess, no, they don't even get anything out that time. They just kind of want this wave prio, but they're down 14 CS. Oh, ulti coming out.
Tryndamere is fine.
Tryndamere has ult.
Yeah, Tryndamere also has ulti, so that'd be the worst at fight to ever take as
This
Lindsay.
is ult flash Trynd on 0 mana Scion. There was no chance, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, that's for the best, as it looks like the first Drake will be an easy pickup for TPO. And Trashy doesn't actually really have a whole lot to do in response here. First round of Grubbin's not up yet.
Stole
and
the
they're
Grom,
really,
excuse you.
yeah,
Disrespect.
there aren't. Okay, yeah, we did get Grom, so we got like something, but we're already down in CS. It looks like we're gonna try and go into top lane here. Tryndamere will just sit under turret, popping level 6, but he's gonna be down on that ulti. But on the bot side here, Ezreal looking to try and get one more shot into Lulu, who won't quite die. But now the Bard has the flash, and Ezreal will be targeted by a flash, but he's flashing himself as Scion goes down as Zinja arrives on the top side. Malzahar will get there, flanking and cutting them off. He's screaming. Bard is paralyzed with fear, and that'll be Mordekaiser rat picking that one up as Efron will fire out some bolts, but not able to do much else.
That felt like one of those Chinese TikToks. You see like the crazy, unrealistic outplays.
Yeah.
Just everyone flashing for no particular reason at some points. It was scary, but just very aggressive. Sunrai and Homie know they can chase really well. Bard Ezreal, excessively mobile, but there's not really a lot of damage. Was it even Hearthbound Axe Ezreal at the time?
No,
like, I think it was just Tears and Boots. So there was not a ton of damage.
God.
There's so much damage coming out of this 0 AP Bard, though. He's going for dead mans.
Yeah, I'm going for that dead man's, and I think that's kind of what you're looking for when you get this early advantage on the Bard, is you get your dead man's and you just start to become a menace around the Rift, and Ezreal is the perfect champion to pair with that because he's just so safe. You can kind of just play the wave without actually like approaching your opponents, which is very nice for the side of Dorado because it opens up some windows of opportunity here, especially with the Aurora into kind of these more immobile champions like the... So much damage here. Tryndamere is not going to be too sad about it, but he is going to be limping away.
So the issue with Dorado right now is you see that gold up there. They're pretty much even, and they're losing. They have more kills. In theory, they have had more wave prio. We've seen the Tryndamere get insane push. We've seen Sunrai get some pretty good pushes down here in bot lane, but neither of them were synced up super well. So they lost. Like, when they had bot push, that was before Drake spawned. Right when they lost it, Drake spawns, they instantly lose the dragon. They get top push before Grub spawn, and then they lose it, and they lose the Grubs for it as well. They're not farming particularly well, because that is a big chunk out of walk, but should still be safe. Pops the ghost for it, though, is invade successful here for Rat.
Yeah, and Mordekaiser might be looking for a little bit more as Rat will force the flash out of Xin Zhao. So not only you steal red, we get flash there. Rat feeling pretty successful in that counter jungling, and man, this Xin Zhao looking very much worse for wear. One of the subs here, Trashy, in the jungle, just kind of struggling to play into Rat. That's kind of the rank disadvantage, what you expect to see from this kind of rank disadvantage. I know from experience being a gold player who's played in leagues up against plats and emeralds and even some diamonds. It's not fun in the jungle in those cases. But we do have Xin Zhao looking for something here in top side, but okay, gonna be jumping in right now. Tryndamere not necessarily on the same page, unfortunately, as Trynd decided, I just want these minions, and yeah, they got the minions at least, but Xin Zhao wasting quite a bit of time there.
I mean, Walk does. You see the health bar, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, Walk has ulti, but Scion has ulti and second life available at all times. I'm treating this like it's oh, what's his face? Not Xin Zhao, dead Xin Zhao situation. I actually can't remember his name.
Zahin?
Zahan, yes. Oh my goodness, I could not remember his name. Oh, immobile carry. Like a little spicy right now. Oh yeah. My goodness.
Oh no.
The wind is not lightning.
Yeah, the win becomes nothing right there, but Malzahar...
He gets the soul!
Oh my goodness! The turnaround is Efron, again, not on the same page as Trashy there, was going to back off and didn't immediately respond to Judy, and that's...
Oh, no.
That's a disaster for Trashy.
And you can't... If you miss the W and then force the engage, you cannot dive. You can't tower dive on Malzahar. It's just the rule.
You can't do it. You
it's
shouldn't
like
do it.
It's like chasing a Singe. You can't do it. You're not going to get good results out of it because he's just gonna ult you, and then one of you has to die for it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the sacrifice there was Trashy. And importantly, that does give the Malzahar a kill. We do have the Malignants picked up already. We had that in Conket. Trying to think where he got the other. Oh, the other one was in around the funky flash.
Oh yes, the flash shenanigans. They killed Sunrai. They should. Yeah. How does Malzahar have 2 kills ever? Speaking of funky, we do have Xin Zhao, and on the bot side, he's gonna get Polymorph to jump out onto the Sivir. Going golden through the Tempered Fate. Mordekaiser stuck in the backside here, pulled Bard into the realm, but not able to get a whole lot else out of it. Efron's going to respond. Mordekaiser will drop, but Trashy follows in response too. Malzahar is here, but does not have a whole lot of utility without the Nether Grasp. So it's going to be this 3v3 Aurora chunking out Laos here as Ezreal will get burned down. The Malefic Vision, the Space Aid's not enough! As Aurora's gonna try and finish this one out. Sivir gonna be dangerously low. The flash goes through! The barrier not strong enough. Now just Malzahar on their lonesome. Bard with the shotgun takes down Judy Hops. That is going to be a 3-0. That's a 4-0.
A 4-0 down in the bot
yeah.
side for
Rat was there too. Rat died super early in the play. ISO to the Bard and got hit with the Tempered Fate, so couldn't actually chase down the support, and you kind of pulled the least valuable member of the entire situation too. So your team is fighting a 4v3, and you're not really able to do anything with it. They got one. Did they even get one back?
They might have picked up Trash.
Yeah, they got Trashy. Oh, baby, choo-choo.
From downtown. Tryndamere gonna have to pop the Undying Rage. Will likely get out of here. Sion does still have the flash, and he's gonna look to use it. The Death Chomping. That Q, the Decimating Smash, will in fact smash down Walk Warlock.
No, wow.
Sion getting a solo kill is not good for Tryndamere.
They're still down. Actually, they're ahead 500 whole gold because Efron is full row and 2 on this Aurora now, suddenly out of nowhere. Still down in CS, but that doesn't matter. 50 CS gap in jungle, that's concerning.
It is certainly alarming. Tempered Fate's going to land onto the Malzahar. This should be, unless we miss our binding, but we don't need to worry about hitting our CC when we just have enough damage to kill Judy Hops, who decides to self-CC.
I mean, it doesn't have much of a choice there. It's your best option is Malzahar half the time.
No, they were very dead regardless, so you try and just accept that that's your life now, and you leave. Yeah, speaking of dead right here, Homie is actually still alive. Obliviated.
Sick. Didn't take the portal. Good play. Good play.
Yeah, that's a smart gameplay. Smart gameplay from Rat there. Ezreal.
It's never a magical journey for anyone else. It's only magical for their team. The Bard's waiting on the other side, unfortunately. It's unmagical your journey.
Yeah, it's magical just for the Bard, and in this situation, it was actually pretty magical for...
Oh, not again.
Oh, jeez.
Undyne's already back up? What the heck? It's been 2 minutes.
Yeah. Not that it matters, because Walk Warlock was stuck in prison for so long. That CC chain of the ulti plus fully charged Q
Trashy, you don't want this.
So oppressive.
Trashy, you're 4 levels down. You don't want the smoke. You do not want the smoke right now, dude.
This man will kill you. He is so
zero damage item. It's 0 damage item Sion. He will whoop you into oblivion. Don't worry about it.
he's gonna kill you, and you're gonna kill yourself. Is what's gonna happen. We do have the bramble, so that little bit of chip damage will be contending with, and something that Tryndamere has to contend with into these tanks is they can always just buy bramble and make him suffer, as Malzahar will dodge out on the Tempered Fate, having to burn the flash, but does stay alive.
I think should have just went for the Cosmic Binding on that play.
Yeah, I think that's... I don't know why we went for the melee range Tempered Fate, other than it's kind of funny.
Like, you get his flash either way, but it's easier to follow up on the Cosmic Binding, or to follow up on a flash with a Tempered Fate than a Cosmic Binding.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't have the range for it. Sequence your spells, people. Just do that. It will get you very far.
Yeah. Certainly.
Oh, no, Walk. You gotta... Dude, he is Unending Despair. Man, before that bot play happened, I was gonna say, there's never been a more fitting item name for anything than Unending Despair. It is what your opponents feel when you buy it.
Yeah, the despair truly is unending. As now Xin Zhao gonna try and help
It's not
up here, but Sion is actually just like taking chip damage. He's getting like plinked up here in the top side.
Oh no!
Now with the unstoppable onslaught, we'll try and get somebody there. Tryndamere will be able to dodge out as Xin Zhao's pulled back.
Maybe. Hold on. They don't have Tempered Fate though.
We have the Cosmic Binding still available, but it's not going to lock a whole lot down. As Bot is still so
nice.
He's doing so much to try and do damage, but you know, Sion is not taking it. But on the backside of this fight, Sion hops into the Herald as Tryndamere and friends cut down Rat. Now Sion is going to turn one around.
He gets two. He gets two off of this.
Sion gets two here.
Almost.
Oh. But Homie, with the shotgun, takes Louse down here. The fastest man alive. 5, 2, and 3 on the Bard. Just a comedy moment.
This is...
incredible stuff from Homie.
This is beautiful. Homie is 5, 2, and 3. He's having fun. Most kills in the lobby right now.
You'd have fun, too. I'm having a good time.
I love playing
watching.
Bard. I absolutely love ignoring all the game objectives to just play Bard. Like, Bard is such a different experience than every other champion, and I love it. Besides Sidge, probably, who also just runs from his problems. Teleport in. Oh, yeah, we can't see the dragon. I'm so used to having the hourglasses here, or the timers now on the camps, that I absolutely just forgot we don't get it on Spec Client.
Yeah, that's just another thing we don't have on Spec Client. Maybe someday.
Oh, there's so many. We don't have Chemtech or Hextech icons still. It's been 4 years, Riot.
Maybe someday. Small indie company.
Small indie company. Look, we just got the ability to get rid of Spec Delay in custom lobbies. We can't complain, I guess.
Yeah, as TPO.
Teleport cycling? Ooh, good teleport cycles? Never. In my Platinum games?
Smart gameplay. Now we're talking.
What?
We're cooking with gas.
Teleporting the Scion to Dragon so he can go bot after the Drake, and then teleporting your Malzahar top lane? What a good teleport. Oh, he's dead. Well, it was a good teleport play until Pelly got absolutely smoked.
Yeah,
he's screaming.
Wait, hold up. Malzahar, Warlock, what are we doing? He's hitting all his buttons. Oh, man. Sion trying to help Mordekaiser out here. He's taking a lot of damage from the Ezreal, having to flash away, but he's going the wrong direction as the True Shot Barrage will cut through the two of them. Now Sion on their lonesome, just trying to get out of here.
He's surviving for so long.
He's just so tanky, and now the fight's being turned back around because Sivers arrived. The On the Hunt will go off. Ezreal will fire back as much as possible. There's so many shields here from the Lulu and barrier that Slifer on the
Sivir. Oh my goodness, that is gonna make my head hurt.
So
there's no chance,
able to just walk out of here. The Lulu backup. Sion lived for so unbelievably long there.
That's the dangers of feeding Sion.
Oof. Yeah.
You give him gold. You can't. They were like, oh, this is an easy 3v2. First of all, they die first before anyone else in that play. And then they spend like 20 seconds chasing a Sion into an unequal fight don't let people play Scion, and if you do, I mean, I guess Ezreal's gonna cut through him eventually. Just don't feed him, though. Do not go 1, 4, and 2 on Tryndamere into a Scion. That is definitely good advice.
Yeah, advice here, do not run it. Do not absolutely biff it on Tryndamere.
Other advice, stop tower diving the Malzahar.
That is also pretty good advice. So
We've tried it 3 times, and it's only worked twice. It failed twice. We're at a 66 failure rate.
Yeah, it's perhaps not good, one may say. It's certainly, you would think of better things to do with your time, as...
Just let the Malzahar be. He's not killing anyone, really.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's only gonna clear waves. He's not gonna split push.
He's probably not gonna split push. I can't imagine he would. But in any case, got about still a while away from any major objective. The Baron is up, but I don't really like either of these teams' chances. Of them, TPO might have the better shot of an early Baron because Sivir attacks kind of quickly and Malzahar has percent health burn.
She has no damage right now. She has a damage item and a pickaxe.
Well, yeah, you're correct.
Ezreal's gonna do a lot. Why did we walk into that guy? No, stop.
Aurora, you can't. Look how little damage you're doing, Aurora.
They're just gonna do it.
Oh, never mind. Okay, actually,
now they're backing out. Yeah, their Sivir has...
you can't do it, you fools.
Their Sivir has no damage and no lifesteal. Look at that. That's just Baron. No one else hit them. Slifer is just down that far in HP at this point.
And the whole thing is, like, you have burn on the Malzahar. Like, if you're going to sneak the Baron, you need to have Malzahar with you. I guess they pulled people away.
They didn't pull anyone. Everyone left the Malzahar alone.
No, I meant they pulled people away from Malzahar to try and split, but he didn't accomplish anything.
Guys, that is so ass backwards. You don't use your mage split. No. You do the Baron when your mage is splitting so that you can, you know, teleport your mage into the fight and have a wave to answer. Not
it's
give
wrong.
Your 0 tower damage champion split push.
All of this is wrong.
If it was Scion, I'd care, but like... Oh yeah, this Malzahar is really going to do a number to these towers with his 80 base AD at level 14. Oh, he's putting the damage on our tower. He might take up plating.
Quite frankly, I'm scared.
I would be too, because clearly Dorado were not, however, as they completely ignored him until after the Baron threat was cleared. Unfortunate.
Wow. What a shock and surprise.
What a horrible call from Dorado. It only saved their game state as we're taking the keys away, Linksy.
Yes, Linksy is driving themselves a little drunk with power here. But Xin Zhao is going to be on the front. Tempered Fate hits nobody as the TP is going to come in from Walk Warlock, who is going to arrive late. The Claw will pull Xin Zhao into the Death Chamber, but now Mordekaiser will be going and joining him pretty soon. Shield's going to go up. Tryndamere's going to try and cut him down, but the CC chain will send Tryndamere running with a tail between his legs. Ezreal's going to try and do something. Aurora flashing in, getting the snipe and the dip out. Ezreal firing on the side, just trying to cut down whoever he can, whenever he can. Doing quite a bit of damage, but Malzahar is there, you fool!
Face-checking
Malzahar will obliterate 2 of them, saying mean words to make them no longer want to be on the Rift, as they will both fall. Drake will fall as well, as now Soul Point is in the pocket of TPO.
We're face-checking Malzahar? Full HP Malzahar, we're face-checking? We haven't seen the Nether Grasp go out this entire fight? We're setting our Ezreal with no cleanse to go, or well, no, I guess Mikhail's. Or is it... I guess no Mikhail's, I guess Mercurial's the only one that clears it. This suppression is such a weird, very just underutilized CC for a reason, but it's also very confusing what gets rid of it. Jeez.
Yeah, all of it is a little ill-advised in the grand scheme of things.
It looks so good, and they just stopped poking. You have such a good poke comp.
Yeah, you gotta just like we saw there a little bit of what this composition can really succeed with, is they have the Aurora and the Ezreal who can dip in.
They were hurting.
who can dip in, do a ton of damage onto specific targets, and dip out. They have a lot of safety here, and they can utilize those tools to actually, do those things. But unfortunately, it's just the kind of blunder of forgetting that,
Malzahar exists, apparently.
I figured out the problem. It's a problem that every League of Legends player has at this level, but we might not be able to talk about it as Zinja. Never mind.
Nope.
So the problem, and this is, I always have to talk about this. It's a little thing called object permanence.
Oh, no,
now,
we're still
I know
babies.
This is a difficult concept for a lot of League of Legends players, but believe it or not, even if you can't see the player, they are still in the game.
Yes, just because you lost vision on the Banana Brush does not mean the Malzahar is not standing in Banana Brush.
They're still there. It's not
you just
like
can't see them.
It's object permanence, all right? It's okay if you forget about it. Again, every League of Legends player forgets this at some point. It's inevitable, but we have to remember that players are in the game, and Zinja will be pulled into the Death Realm by Mordekaiser, but Mordekaiser not able to really convert anything out of it. Zinja will still drop once the Death Chamber lets him leave, as now he's got backup that actually does damage as Sivir cuts down Trashy. On the bot side, Tryndamere pinned down by
Wait, why didn't you just throw it? Dude, why didn't you just throw an auto at the tower? Lynxie, there's no way you're scared of this dude. There's no way you're scared of him.
No, yeah, just punch it, dude. Come on.
You're not scared of the tower. You're not scared of the Tryndamere. Just hit the damage. Just get the damage on the tower. Yeah, not again.
Malzahar gonna be in danger here. He's gonna absolutely flip that one. Oh, but the Between Worlds will send Malzahar into a world of his own. But the Baron sneak was actually successful.
It's not even a sneak.
They're on vision. That wasn't a sneak.
They're on vision.
What's happening? What's going on?
They knew what was happening, and they said, you know who we gotta get? This bum in the mid lane.
We gotta kill this guy.
This dude.
And we lost a player to do so. And
it wasn't even. It was an even trade. It wasn't even advantageous. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you don't. They don't win this. They don't. I've seen this before. I've played these games before. They don't win.
I don't know what they're planning. Okay, Bard, that's some AP damage. I don't think it's gonna make a difference because
he's standing on the blast cone.
He actually is.
Doesn't matter.
There's just no damage. Why are you trying to fight this guy? What are we doing?
It's Joksho's unending despair with the rock solid passive.
You can't.
You're not getting rid of him. Your Aurora's on the other side of the map.
He's indestructible. You have to have damage dealing champions. Like we have the Cyrildas on the Ezreal, which is
that does nothing right now.
But
I mean, they got Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu's gonna get sent between worlds, but not quite enough damage to finish that one out, as the Flash will keep the Lulu safe as Sion is coming in.
Bro, I was confused.
Okay, this American child Ezreal has dived out of the way of this 2-ton SUV.
Dude, I got scared. I was like, dude, what? Shelly's back? There's this giant purple ball hurtling down mid lane. I was like, Shelly?
No, man, what's this? They added Second Herald back in? That's
yeah,
crazy.
I was like, Second Herald at 25 minutes is crazy.
Surely it's been so long.
Surely 10 minutes later than usual.
How did you get here? I thought they got rid of you. But
dude, they traded you out for some bozos named Void Grubs.
Yeah, true bozos. R.I.P. As Malzahar is just gonna help get the zoning here. The
that's
not
a giant
Infernal.
teleport shield. What the hell?
Yeah, the Chemtech Drake is available, and it will get started up by Mordekaiser, but Dorado just cannot reach here, as Zinja will pop the Crescent Guard, but early on, nobody's even trying to hit him, though, so that's a waste of a cooldown.
They're hitting
and
now.
The flip will turn, as Tryndamere is going to be on the front, trying to do literally anything but the extra HP. The Between Worlds going to do a lot of damage as Aurora blinks herself into certain demise, having to flash out of that one. As Ezreal is going to kill himself on Sion.
Stop.
Ezreal has killed himself on Sion, and now it's just Aurora who will have to try and walk away here. She will get, but the losses keep piling up as Dorado fall further and further into the abyss.
Oh my goodness, no! The Scion is a menace to society. He has Randuins. It's actually not really helping him. I have no clue why he took Randuins this game, but
Fun.
for Tryndamere, who's not even at 50% crit yet, I guess. Oh, finally, someone kills this guy. I said it was the only. I said you needed Efron to kill the Scion. He has no MR right now, so he's the only one that can actually kill him. So why do you guys keep sending 3 AD at him? And Bard.
We have many questions. We will not get answers to those questions, I don't think.
This is fully online server. It's GG. It's GG. Full crit.
She may not have 500 CS, which, as we know, is the win condition. But
no, it's only 400.
It's only 400. Oh, dang! Wow, this.
She just ends up with like 600.
Okay, I get it. I get the picture now.
Or if you're Teddy, 1300.
I get the picture now. As yeah, Sivir will be feeling pretty good here for sure. Not too threatened. Has 4 big ol' items,
right,
able to easily cut through. As Malzahar.
No, he picked the wrong target.
Try and turn it, but yeah, he picked the wrong target. He was scared of the Tryndamere because the Tryndamere showed up first, but the Aurora is the one you're actually able to kill, and unfortunately...
It wasn't an object permanent stiff, at least. He didn't know they were there.
Yeah, he literally didn't know they were there. And it wouldn't make sense for them to be there necessarily, so they got the jump on him. A good pick, then, from Dorado, finding hops on the side. Unfortunately, I don't know what they're going to be able to get out of it, aside from some wave pressure, as without Baron, TPO are kind of just, like, waiting.
They might get a tower. Think about it.
That'd be nice.
Given the pace they've taken towers this game, anything looks great.
Yeah, it would certainly look better than...
Uh-oh, they've lost someone randomly. Why was Homie there?
Oh no, Homie is going to drop as Sivir cutting through everyone here. Oh my goodness gracious, she really is online.
It's 4-item Sivir, she's scary. Stop crashing into... Linksy, you know you can cancel the Scion ult, right? You don't need to keep concussing our poor boy. He's already dead.
That means he can't get concussed. Besides, as
no,
we know...
No, he can. He's already dead, though.
As we know, CTE isn't real. This is
as we know, CTE can't be diagnosed until you're dead, so we don't know if Scion has CTE, as he can never die. He's permanently undead.
I mean, he died at one point, so perhaps we could... Okay, we do have the Between Worlds here, as Aurora's going to try and just get some chunk damage onto the backside. Sivir will be targeted by the Tryndamere, who will cut her down. The Undying Man will get stopped on a statue as Malzahar goes gold, and Bard's going to make him go gold again. You want to be gold, my man? I'll give you the Midas touch. As now Xin Zhao's going to be trying to get onto the backside here. Wind becomes lightning onto the Malzahar. No Crescent Guard, though. There isn't a lot of damage with Sivir down as Malzahar drops, and now all the damage is gone off the map for TPO.
He canceled it.
Who have to just run for the hills because Ezreal is alive. Xin Zhao and Bard going to be targeting up the Mordekaiser here, who will survive with the gray health shield. It's just Ezreal, but the damage is still so low on TPO, but Dorado's damage is even lower. So TPO are able to walk out, but the lethal push is stopped in its tracks.
It was going so well. They were going to get so much gold. And then Linksy just stood in front of Sunrise and said, no. Literally bounced him out of the team fight and just said, you are not involved. You will not kill my Mordekaiser. So it's all on Trashy and his, let's say, build, lack of damage build to try and pull this team fight out, and he can't even cut through the Mordekaiser, let alone the Scion.
Yeah, certainly, you certainly would see better, but that is going to be the Baron picked up once again for the side of Dorado. Or not Dorado, for the side of TPO, as Dorado
wish they could get a Baron right now.
Yeah, they wish they could get there, as they are kind of just waiting for the next push. But I think, as we saw there is...
You guys don't kill it. Stop, guys. Stop.
What are we
doing? Dude, his health bar's not even going down.
Hey, yeah, Tryndamere, your health bar.
Oh, wait, Aurora's here. Hold on.
Okay, Aurora
Maybe?
is here. We
We
do
have
have
Efron.
like the theoretical chance, and
Good
it's,
flash.
we're we are committing so much to Scion for some reason on the
He's almost
bot
down to half
side.
HP. Oh
Okay,
no, it's
Malzahar
getting worse.
will
It's
go
over.
gold. Flip it on.
No.
What, what,
He's
guys,
down to almost
still
1,000. He's almost down to 1,000.
But now Scion's got backup.
We
And
did
he's
it.
gonna be undead, Mordekaiser. Okay, all right. Mord
Wait,
will
oh,
trade
no.
one back here, but
No.
meanwhile, in the rest of the game, Sivir's here. We just spent so much of our
Oh
lives,
no.
a whole lifetime at killing Scion, and wow, you did succeed, but you lost another inhib in the process.
And two members to go with it.
Yeah, 3 gamers and almost certainly the Elder
Gamers.
Drake.
No, not gamers.
Your last chance, I feel like, was flipping Elder at this point. So it's befuddling to me.
I mean, I think of the one
think.
thing that makes killing Scion easier, and it is 15% extra true damage on top of all your damage and an execute. That is true. And they're just gonna have to give it over for free. Xin just respawned. Trashy's not even gonna have a chance. He's barely out of base. He just left the team's base by the time the Elder goes down. Jeez.
Yeah, geez. Louise.
BT on top of Sivir? It's beyond. I don't know what like, now that Sivir can get 6 items, what do we even call a 6-item Sivir? Because it, like, full build is 4 items. Online Sivir's like 3. I don't even know where we are anymore in the ADC meta. Okay, that... Sunrise? I feel that, because I also miss on minions. I also miss on minions occasionally.
We've all been there. We've all been there. We've all been there. Don't think you're better than anyone else.
No, I don't. Look, former pro
I'm
Gorilla said, I can't hit all my skill shots. I'm only human.
It's true.
It's even in
you
the
out
game.
there in the audience are not perfect either. So we do have the final assault. Trashy will take down the Malzahar, but not quite the prime target. As Sivir stays untouched, Tryndamere looking for the angle into the fight.
Oh my
will
God.
have the undying
How
rage.
many times does he? How many times can he die? He keeps getting struck. I do love that. Every instance of damage does strike you with the Elder buff.
As Xin Zhao is back into the fight. Aurora nearly
Perfect
choking
heal.
out Lulu, but that is still not the target as Sivir remains totally unfazed. And unfortunately, Dorado will drop.
They doubled their win count.
The side of TPO.
Yes.
The doubled win count.
Go.
They're on the up and up. They're on the up and up.
They're doing it. They're streaking to end the season. 2 wins, 2 game wins in 2 weeks, guys. It is infinitely better for TPO fans. And just like last week, up 1-0 in a series. This is it. I said it last week, and I was wrong. This is the week. This is the week.
This is the week. This is the week. So Scion is a good champion, as it turns out.
What? Oh, damn.
And it's very difficult to kill Scion.
What? Nah. You lie.
I will say, I do think that in the end, I wasn't too sure about the the single damage composition from TPO, but the Sivir at least got those items, and they were able to protect Sivir well enough for Dorado to not be able to secure it. We saw that one fight there where Dorado was able to get Sivir off the map, and we saw that although it was a little early, they did get like something. They got like a little positioning, but then they just decided to full send it at Scion for reasons not known by God or man.
Oh my goodness. That was a call. That was a play call. I've seen some play calls in my lifetime. Like split pushing Malzahar while you're taking Baron.
That was a good one.
That was a call.
That was a good one.
Full sending onto a 4-item Scion. That was a call.
That was also a good one.
Before that, I think they full sent onto Malzahar and lost absolutely everything for it.
Yep. So yeah, Dorado did look kind of completely lost, which in terms of just like playing as a team, that's I think the biggest weakness they had in this game. There was just a lot of miscommunications. That's kind of the nature of coming in with 2 E-subs, is just like we don't know exactly who we're playing with per se.
Seems like only one's playing though. Mike isn't even here.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. I guess we're not gonna take a break. We
No
can go
break.
right into the next draft. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get us through. We'll let them do it. So
We're flying through this series, I guess.
yeah, I'm gonna take a this is a reminder to hydrate here as I am
Yes.
gonna take a drink of water. Very good.
All
All
gas, no
right.
brakes on this series. I mean, I'm down. Sure. Let's do it.
Considering how long it took us to get into it, I think it's deserved. So let's throw right into the draft here as we see some different bands coming out. I'm trying to watch for any potential words being spelled. I don't think we're gonna see that, as both of our teams we've decided we hate supports on the side of
Excuse you, those
Dorado.
are two oh, I was gonna say those are two mid lane bans on the side of TPO.
Oh, right. Lux is a mid laner. Yeah, what year is it?
I think we've seen more mid lane Lux than we've seen support Lux this season.
That actually is true. That
She
I can't
is
deny that that's true.
really nasty in the right hands.
Yeah, and the Mel will get taken out. So triple mid lane ban coming in from TPO.
Goodbye.
As Dorado take out a couple of enchanters and the Smuddler, who are all pretty proficient on this bench.
Ew, DFT Smolder, boo. I despise Smolder right now.
Boo.
More than usual, which is saying something. Oh, well,
yeah.
That just goes to show you're nothing but a Whiskey Delta.
Yeah, that just goes to show.
I love Corky's voice lines. He has the worst voice lines ever. I love them.
I like the champions that still have the same voice lines they've had for literally 16 years. Like
Rip Sona's voiceover. I miss it.
16 going on 17. Like Kassadin has like literally 3 lines and he repeats them. My favorite part about playing Jax is when you use the Jaximus skin, he gets the new line in his rotation. So you hear him say, "Here's to you, kid," like 800 times during the game.
Here's to you, kid.
Here's to you, kid.
Whoa, we are flying through this draft, and
we're picking champions.
These are actually like good ones.
Good champions.
Dorado not picking bad ones either, but you usually don't blind Trundle jungle. Especially with Xin already taken from your own team, may I remind you?
Yeah.
Not normal.
Maybe not the most perfect of situations for the Trundle, but certainly we must feel like something here. Maybe it's a flex. They're thinking they could send it top lane in the right matchup. Which is not impossible.
So
yeah, that would be the right matchup. I guess Ornn, if we see like blind Ornn from TPO, like that could be something. But Ornn randomly wins all the matchups he's supposed to lose sometimes.
Well, yeah, he barely loses. Like a losing Ornn matchup is a winning matchup for most other champions, may I remind you.
That is true.
Like unless it's Vayne where he actually loses.
TPO just shot Yuumi. TPO just shot Yuumi.
Loki will not approve of that. Well, they are facing down a R4 Yuumi, so actually fair. However,
that
Loki's not going to be happy.
Yeah, Loki is going to be coming in with the
Loki's going to hear from you. I think Loki's coming. Loki will return. I don't know if she's watching. Right? Loki, are you watching? I need to see.
If Loki's here, I apologize for your players abandoning you.
I do. I apologize for your team abandoning your own ideals.
So we'll see. Likely, obviously, I think we're gonna get the Zeri pairing. I don't see a reason to delay it. Not a lot of enchanters left on the board though, which is kind of iffy. Like
Karma.
Janna's the best one.
Karma's not great with
Nami's
Zeri.
Nami's
good,
not great.
Not great.
Nami's not great with
either.
Zeri. Nami's not great
good
with
champion,
with
not a good Nami pairing. What?
We're cranking.
We're
I actually love Crank here. I think Crank is insanely good here. And we were just talking about Yakes. There he is. Will be the last pick.
They're taking the Ornn. It was a ruse.
Okay.
They're taking the blind Ornn. It's not blind. I guess it's a counter, but they're taking Ornn.
They're picking the Ornn into the Yakes. And the Trundle will play into the Nocturne. And honestly, I don't mind that if I'm Trundle.
It's not the
I'm okay with
worst.
You kind of...
He can't run away from you. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what? What are we doing? No, what are we doing?
R5 Illaoi.
We had a good thing going with the Ornn. Did we take a Lowy?
So,
I don't even think they win this matchup. I was gonna say maybe it's a top lane matchup win. I don't think that's the case.
It's not a guaranteed win. It really comes down, as with almost every Jax matchup, it comes down to the Jax's ability to play the game more so
It
than
says
the
she wins
opponent.
this matchup. It says she wins the matchup.
I would believe that because Alawi is just good in lane. She bullies a lot of people, so
yeah, it's a 50. It's a what 45-55 matchup apparently in her favor. So
okay. Well, that's also, you know, Fox's matchup into Marth. So, you know, gotta take a... I don't know if I believe it necessarily, personally.
It doesn't mean it's a guarantee, but it does mean Alawi has advantage because
yeah, she does have advantages.
If he doesn't block the W, he does get the tentacle slam for breakfast, lunch, and or dinner, depending on how long it goes on for.
All right, so let's quickly evaluate which comp are you preferring here in this game.
I'm seeing a Nocturne Orianna with a Blitzcrank too. I kind of like TPO's draft. I was down with Dorado's draft, and then the Alawi came in. I'm like, what are we doing?
So yeah, I don't know how
TPO
Dorado
series win.
I don't know how Dorado like starts a fight.
Alawi pull. I don't know. Talia Miracle Flickback. That's all I got.
They start a fight by Blitzcrank pulling them. That's like
honestly, they start a fight with Alawi with Alawi getting pulled into the entire enemy team and ulting them.
Yeah, it's like Crank or Trundle are gonna sit on the front lines. Come on, hit me. And that's their objective. That's how they engage. Because
they
otherwise,
otherwise,
like, what do? Talia wall blocks them off, and then the Nami tidal wave.
Hope you get a flick. Hope you get a seismic shove or a aqua prison, because I don't see another solution. Or again, the super secret
stall.
Get hooked. Just get hooked.
You either
kill
get
your
hooked
Alawi,
or you stall and hope Alawi can split push to victory.
Somehow, but they have Jax. Jax has better split push. Jax just wins that race 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Like, to match it, you would need Trundle Alawi in one of the side lanes, and at that point, you're just sacking half your team. You're sacking your entire damage core for a double split push, which is not going to work.
Yeah, I think TPO have got this series. But
well,
you know, we were wrong last game. We were wrong last game.
We were wrong last game.
So we'll see.
I think Loki would kill me if I was wrong after picking TPO.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have a famously low prediction rate. So
Loki, I am sorry for your team's impending series loss.
Yeah. So sorry in advance, Loki, for that one. But we are going to throw it to a break. When we come back, we'll be in on the
short one.
Shorter break this time. Shorter break. We'll see you
Shorter
then.
is the other keyword.
We fight to hold our heads up high and beat the drums to what we love. Risk the follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last line. Hearing voices from afar, join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last.
Oh god.
All right. Oh wow, we're jumping into Blitzcrank being at 0 HP, so that's a good sign.
They definitely were like, we're Blitz. We have to do the thing.
Okay, we're jumping into a truly baffling situation right
It's
here.
not baffling.
I guess maybe not baffling.
Like, what are you gonna do as Nocturne Jax in a counter invade?
Nothing.
You lose. You surrender your camps.
You lose level 1. There's nothing you can do. So yeah, I guess that Trundle and Trashy and Walk got a really good jump on this game onto Lynxie and Rat. So Rat's gonna be in the trenches a little bit, might try and go up to the blue. I really don't think it's a good idea, but might consider it. Because Trundle is on the slower side for the first clear. Just because he doesn't have a whole lot of AoE, he's relying a lot on his just strong auto attacks to clear stuff. But now Trundle is making the smart decision.
He has a W.
Yeah, Trundle's making the smart decision. He's going right over to the blue buff, and I do like them sending
With
Efron over there too.
Good plays.
That's
Even though I
smart.
stand by the point, what is Nocturne going to do? If Nocturne, if he invades you, I'm not scared of a level. I'm not even scared of a level 3 Nocturne, honestly, invading me.
Oh yeah, not particularly as the Yak.
I'm beat him to death. Oh, his Yaks.
Okay.
Wait, level 3 gank though. It's not supposed to be scary.
Level 3 gank is not supposed to be scary, but Zeri's gonna go down as the response is Laos will pick up the first blood here. Nocturne's gonna keep going, flashing forward just to try and tag the slow.
They're gonna die.
Will get the ravaging spin, but Homie, with the help of the tower, will pick that one up as the supports both pick up a kill. I think the big one there is that Sunrai does pick up a kill for themselves.
Sunrai picked up first blood, so that's an extra 100 gold. They're up, I think they're up 100 gold now because those
they are up slightly.
They're up 100 to 150 gold because those 2 assists do indeed cut the gap, even if they are 50% value.
Yeah. So overall.
Oh, they got the slingshot. They're throwing.
Yeah.
It's not a bad on its own. It's not bad inherently. It is bad when it's on its own. As holy cow, Walk putting the smackdown on Lynxie. Boom!
Yeah.
Flashes the mastery, tentacle slam, and that's a Doran's Helm solo kill thanks to the turret.
Yeah, that's the winning matchup we said we were gonna see right there from Warlock. As that's just, you know, Alawi slamming down. We saw Lynxie get tagged by a lot of those tests of will too. So that's really what you got to do, and that's into Alawi. No matter who you are, is you got to dodge the E. Otherwise, you will get hurt really badly. As Talia taking quite a bit of damage here. Ori will be in potential danger. Trundle going to try and close the gap. Does have the flash as well on the bot side here. Crank gets a hook onto Nami as Corki dives in. The daring Bombardier does not have the damage quite yet. Sitting on a tear and a dagger, not a whole lot, but Crank's going to walk up Thunder Punch as Zeri is just going to free fire fully armed, but the barrier's going to go up as the 80 carries will trade their lives. But Sunrai will get the kill.
Oh, but Lao's got the kill. That's what's important. This is going to be the strongest blitz crank. I always do this when I get a 3-0, like a multi-kill Nautilus in a game. I'm just like, strongest Nautilus in the world. This is the strongest blitz crank ever.
What are you going to do? There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, he's going to just, he'll do something. He has gold. I don't know what the strength really translates to. Unless he full pivots AP blitz crank. Laos is now the hyper carry.
Ooh, interesting.
And then it's like, oh, and then he pulls the Alawi in, and then he flashes past them so he can ult. So he can ult the entire enemy team and do like 600 damage.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Now we're going somewhere.
I think this is what we're
This is terrifying. Oh my god. Those 4 tentacle spawns simultaneously.
Yeah, this is the Alawi prison you get put into. If you ever fall behind Alawi, she puts you in prison. And she locks you there, and it's really sad and scary.
Yeah, it's the least scary lane gank ever, by the way. We see in bot lane, Rats hiding out in mid-brush.
Yeah, Rats without paranoia.
What is that going to do? I'm not threatened.
Ooh, that wasn't.
They know he's in there.
Yeah,
that
they
wasn't
knew he was in there.
They assumed something was getting funky, though.
Yeah, I mean, what? Crank and Corki were kind of just standing around, not doing anything. 100%.
After the first 5 minutes of this game, they were baffled by the idea. No way, you guys are just not killing us.
Yes, but a great hook. Nami
but
getting pulled into power, but yeah, the damage getting missed out here is Corki just not doing a whole lot. Now Crank will go down as the Trundle Pillar serves as the wall to shoot with the Zeri laser. Another kill
rat-based
going to Zeri.
Why do you force engage after your jungle bases? Why?
I can't answer that question. I think only Rat knows, or maybe not Rat. I think only Laos knows.
Well, the answer for Laos is easy. Neuron activation.
Yeah, see monkey see action. You know, that's what you do.
Monkey see fish lady out in the open. Monkey pull fish lady into team. That's all you need.
I will say one of the things that I think is always really amusing about the Alawi matchup is, you know, when you get tagged by the test of spirit and you decide you hit the tentacles because it used to lower the timer that you were affected by the test of will, but
it does not anymore.
It doesn't, but you do it anyways because it feels better.
They also constantly slam down while test of spirit is active.
Yeah.
So it does actually do something still, not as much as it used to. It turns out that Alawi didn't need all these nerfs. Turns out she was pretty garbage.
You could say that, you know, it's a debated point. Alawi may have been not very good, but in this game, doing quite well for herself, I will say, as the Yaques kind of struggling a little bit here. That is kind of the counter pick, the 45-55, and you know, like in real life, where Marth is 55-45 on Fox, Marth always wins, as we know. So
Marth has never lost a Fox matchup ever.
It's true.
This is true. Fox has never overperformed in any matchup ever.
It's true. Believe it. As Crank not quite getting that one there. Laos just barely, you know, tickling Nami's tail, but not quite getting the full-on grab there. Ooh. As okay, the Yaques getting a little amped up, trying to spice it up down here. Is Paranoia's gonna go out, but that's a Paranoia in the mid lane. As the shockwave is good, that is the combo you want to see. But now Trundle's gonna try and turn it, chomping down on to
Oh no, 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 no,
Judy,
no.
but on the bot side, Crank
Guys.
after the
No! He lived.
barrier saved us there.
Sliver.
Didn't quite, might have dodged it, might have been the barrier, maybe it's maybe.
No, it's definitely the barrier because at the same HP, that's a barrier.
Yeah, the
Slifer
barrier
surviving by the a sliver of health.
Yeah,
oh my god, I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, a sliver of health there is the Yakas will get slammed once again by the Alawi ulti.
At that point. If you get ulted by Alawi, you kind of have to stay in tower to maximize the time she's taking tower damage.
Yeah, she's able to just kind of dip out of there with the flash and some walking. Lynxie also burns flash there, which is not great. But yeah, so things are going bad to worse down in the bot lane as Laos and Slifer. Every place is going from bad to worse as TPO are perhaps facing some struggles. I will say, you know, at least Nocturne has found a couple of things around the map. Obviously, just not getting a ton of value. The big thing about Nocturne early on is you want to try and maximize your paranoias. Especially those first couple of paranoias. If you can't get anything out of them, you're probably in a bad spot.
Okay.
As Ori takes just a huge chunk of damage from Efron here in the mid lane. Leah combos are dangerous.
As, my first Storm Raider Surge game.
Wow, this rune sucks.
It kind of sucks.
They
really hated Phase Rush. They hated Phase Rush so much, apparently.
Yeah, and as a Maokai player, it makes me cry that Phase Rush is gone.
That's most. I mean, like Rise, Annie, they're pretty sad that this is gone. Though Annie has at least other keystones she runs, and also can run Deathfire a little bit. Cannot run Storm Raiders. It's really terrible.
Yeah, it's a little undertuned, I think. Obviously, I feel like Phase Rush was really good. I'm not going to pretend that Phase Rush wasn't really good, especially on the champions that it was good on, like the Rise. But the replacement is just, like, not cutting the mustard right now.
The amount of damage you need to do is just absurd.
Yeah, the threshold is too much. I think,
it's just like, why would I even bother at that point? If I'm gonna kill my opponent, if I have to do like a quarter of my opponent's HP to get a speed boost, I'm just gonna kill my opponent.
Yeah, at that point,
especially when you introduce Deathfire at the same time, it's like, well,
yeah, you might as well just do more damage and kill your opponent.
Well, speaking of killing your opponent,
yeah, I think the Yakas. Okay, we get a little nice sidestep.
Jacques gets to live. Good for him. However, Lynxie is losing a lot on this play.
Yeah,
he's gonna lose another tower plate, or he's gonna drop a tower plate.
The losing will continue until morale improves. As Ori will get targeted, the paranoia will come in as the Nocturne will try and flip it. The shockwave is nice as Nocturne will cut down Efron, but Trundle looking to keep this one going. Bonking Judy hops on the head. Filthy robot cannot defeat club technology. As
your advanced cyborg technology, you lose to a guy with a club. Who's really winning?
As yeah, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 in this mid lane exchange. So value out of the paranoia at least, but this opens up another Drake for Trundle, who can very easily solo it at this point, especially since Dorado have total control in this bot lane here. Slifer and Laos just have no chance in at all taking fights.
Yuntao's already done, and we're not even close to Triforce completion. This is gonna be a nasty situation with this Zeri. If Trundle wasn't already an issue, and Alawi also wasn't an issue, this Zeri will be like the third most important issue on the team.
Yeah, you know, on the scale of issues, this is one of them. And there are so many issues. And I think the real problem, as you kind of said there, is we're not even close to try. Okay, I was gonna say we're not even close to Triforce.
Okay, we are close enough. We're close enough that we can buy it on base. Okay, so we weren't super far away at least. It's still not a good look.
Yeah, I was worried that we were just like not even close to it, and we were going to be sitting on components for another recall. But at the very least, we do have the Triforce, so that will allow TPO and TPO's bot lane to actually start stepping up again.
They could do damage? What? That was illegal.
Yeah, because, you know, Zeri and Nami are still relatively squishy, so they are still able to be blown up by a good set of rockets and
Oh no,
auto
you know what
attacks
this
with
means? The
paranoias
mid laner's
coming in
gonna die again.
Yeah, Efron will fall,
Wait.
and without
Pelly
Trundle
get to
there.
live? Pelly got to live.
Yeah, yippee!
The last
yeah.
two, both double ganks so far, have just resulted in the junglers killing the enemy mid laner and then leaving, by the way. That's why I was so worried. I was like, where's the Trundle?
Yeah,
You're in danger.
Yeah, the
Oh no,
Trundle will
it's
be
a delayed
okay.
death.
Yeah, the Trundle was not there, so Judy Ops will survive this time, which is always good to see. Efron being put into the trash can firmly. But
Yeah,
I
no
don't
carry
know.
this time. No carry.
Yeah, no backup is going to be coming, which is what it is. But I feel like if you are Efron and you're in this lane getting turbo targeted, you're looking around to the rest of the map and you're like, you know what?
It's fine.
I'm okay with this.
Your house is on fire, but you are the this is fine dog. Is a nice hook lands.
Yeah, Corky's
Oh,
going to be
they're
getting a lot
so-
of damage out
they're
right here, but
so
the
dead.
Crank being put in Aqua Prison as Zeri is now and on fire,
Oh,
but the
oh
fire
my
is
God.
burning true as Corky.
No.
You can't dodge that way, dude. That's not how that works. Oh,
Flash and
brother.
barrier? No, we can't be dying with flash and barrier available, guys.
We thought we were on that little sliver there, but no, Zeri's W
There's no
is
sliver,
wider than
it's
you
big.
think. It's wider than you think it is.
Your
you can't-
hitbox is... No, the answer is your hitbox is bigger than it is. If it's on the line, you're
Dude,
gonna
you're in
get
a
hit
plane.
by it.
You're in a plane, dude.
You're one of the chunkiest characters to ever exist in the bot lane. Because you are from 2010.
Yeah, you're literally like a cube.
Oh
dude.
no. Wait,
Okay, Ori will be flipping Efron to their death.
no,
As Trundle will
stop.
try and turn this one around, but Nocturne is already here and doing
this
quite
is
a lot
so
of
much damage.
Ori flashes around for the style
They went to double
points.
It's just in case Nami
Okay.
landed
Yeah, that
Aqua
makes
Prison.
sense.
Because if Homie lands Aqua Prison there, it's just a simple turn onto the Orianna
onto
instead
Ori.
of the Nocturne situation and just beat her to death. You probably get her before you go down, so just
That is true.
safe than sorry.
Yeah, better safe there. And yeah, the double gank survives again as now we're starting to see some money get accumulated by Rat and Pelly, who are becoming a bit of a threat on their own.
That's what
And
you
that's
hope.
pretty good. That's what you would hope to see, especially for the Nocturne, because he's going to be the guy who gets on to Sunrise.
But these are also your only damage options now, because your Corki and Jax are dead in ditches. Individual
Yeah.
ditches on opposite sides of the universe, and this is you can't take these. Look how much damage it's already like you hit them with an auto attack. The minions have done more than you.
Yeah, it's those are that's the suffering you experience.
No,
in
no,
allowing
you're 2 levels down. Stop. No, Link, just go away.
Every Jax player thinks they can do it. This is the
They
one.
always think they're him, and they're not. You're not bid. No.
Like sure, you have the Counter-Strike button, but you know what is not an auto attack? The tentacles slamming down, or your life force being drained by
Every
the
ability.
tentacles, by every ability hitting you. It's sure, Alawi can't auto attack you. She's not going to.
You're not Shen. It doesn't extend to like physical manifestations of yourself.
Oh, we
You are
get
not
the driving.
Shen.
We have a driving test here.
Okay, Walk, you're allowed to
Walk-
drive again.
All right,
Or no, Lynxie can't drive. Sorry, Walk,
Yeah.
you're allowed to drive. Oh, nice hook.
Yeah,
Not
good
in
hook.
tower though.
but yeah, not in tower, not enough damage. Does do a decent
that was
chunk
half
into
his
the
HP.
Trundle.
That's a good.
Yeah, and that's a. We do have the engage
Oh!
right here. The
Oh!
combo will connect, and that's huge. As now it's going to be a doubler on to Dorado, taking out that bot, taking out the 80 carry.
This is
and
not
Trundle
working. Wait, it's
on
working?
The top side.
No, it's not
Yup,
working
yes.
anymore.
He is
It stopped
actually
working.
him. He's actually him.
He's not.
Never mind,
He's not.
He's
I was
really
like-
not him.
I was like, once the healing ran out and then missing the counter strike, I was like, oh yeah, no, this guy's dead. Very
the-
dead.
Unfortunately, not him. But you know, a formidable effort nonetheless. Respect to the players on this one is.
I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't defer to that.
Yeah, maybe. In any case, we do have another Chemtech Rift. Snore.
Ooh. I mean, I do love Super Blast Cone, but Chemtech Soul is just bad. Or it's not bad. It's just not good compared to the other souls.
Yeah, it's like, it's old. It's what Clown Drake used to be.
It actually gives you nothing here. There is no CC. I guess, okay, there's one. It's Nami. There's no other CC that you can actually climb. Nami and Jax. That's it. Oh. And Nocturne. Wow. A fear, a stun, and a stun. All of which are not actually that long. But think about it. You get extra tenacity.
It feels good. The emotional support of having the extra
Knowing
tenacity.
you have the Drake Soul, it does make you feel like, oh yeah, this. I can really feel that this CC is 2% slower.
This has changed my life, really, when you think about it.
It also doesn't help that it's as your HP gets lower, and most of these champions are insanely squishy.
Yeah, you know, that does not help.
Which is the major caveat with this goddamn dragon. Oh.
Okay.
Jump to the blast cone. You can see the blast cone.
Yeah, blast cone will.
Okay, wow.
It's
not
the ward
walk.
was
Okay.
jumped to.
Sorry, I had to witness Walk last week play Blue Ward Jax.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly the reaction me and Rue had when we realized that once he hit level 11, Walk bought Blue Wards.
No, you don't.
And he kept trying to do it, by the way. It wasn't like he knew he was sacrificing his ward hops in exchange for the for helping his team get more vision around the map from long range. No, he kept trying to do ward hops. It was just really awkward, honestly.
Awesome. Great.
Linksy not
very
doing
good.
that, at least. I'll take.
Oh, yeah. I suppose that's what we call a small victory. As...
There are no major ones to be had in this top lane at all.
Yeah.
I was going to say he got a tower plate. No, that's not his. Oh, no.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, going gold right there. Breaking.
He's so low.
Breaking the arm guard, but yeah, we are so low. It just anybody can walk up and claim that one. So Efron will perish 0-5 here on this
perishing.
Talia. Yeah, perishing in the bot lane is Yakes's HP bar. As this Alawi split push was actually the solution. As
apparently
it
it was the solution, as it just is working. The Todd Howard idea, it just works.
Sometimes you're just the superior gamer.
Sometimes you are just a better player. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, Blitzcrank will miss the hook and then get immediately punished for it, as Sunrai will take down the Crank there. Nocturne on the flank. We've got
this is a
TP
teleport in. Oh, it's teleport.
That's going to be Talia, not quite the Illawai, who is still splitting here, as Corki gonna try and dodge out. Will be fine. The pillar doesn't quite pop Corki back, so
no.
Able
Stop.
to
No.
they
Link.
lose
No.
Laos, but that's about it. Unfortunately, the losses in bot lane are still quite immense, and now we do have the paranoia going in. Ooh, the jet set radio wall ride will keep Zeri safe.
Surf it.
And now we do have...
Holy cow, that's half his HP,
Talia,
though.
that was ill-advised.
Shockwave.
Yeah, that was a huge shockwave from Oriana.
Does he have the
and now
fear?
Zeri gonna try and
it doesn't matter.
fight back, but not fast enough. That was a disaster.
No.
But now Illawai is here. All right, Craig, you gotta do it. This is
Do it. Int your team right now. You should int your team now.
No inting will happen here, is Crank.
Well, no, not. At least no inting from TPO. There was definitely inting. I don't know what else to call that play from Dorado besides inting.
Yeah, what was even... So we send Talia in to cut them off, but you throw the wall and then you stop riding on it. You don't have to kill yourself.
I guess they don't. Well, no, if you throw the spells out, it does dismount you. They wanted to throw the combo. They didn't hit the combo. Everyone sees pro players hit the really sick and like Talia one tricks. Or even somebody's like half decent at Talia, honestly, and just kind of grinds playing them. Like you see the wall ride drift where you throw the E down and use the wall to knock them into it. And then use the flick back for more damage. They did not do that. They also didn't hit the flick back though. So they just kind of didn't do anything and then died. And the rest of the team was like, we have to follow.
Yeah, I guess we got to follow. And then they all got vaporized by the shockwave.
Yeah, free shockwave combo because you guys are playing melee range.
Yeah, and that's kind of that's what we're talking about with this composition. One of those disadvantages.
All right, do it. Do it. It's time.
Paranoia is going to go off. We are in on 2. Not the right target, though, as Trundle will get shredded. Nocturne is going to get shredded as well.
Oh, no.
Zeri dodging out of the shockwave. There are no buttons left for Orianna, as that's going to be a doubler for Sunrai, who cuts down 2. That is going to be the Drake.
Oh, but here comes Lynxie.
Dorado.
Here comes Lynxie.
Lynxie just what? No! What are we doing?
Actually, almost got that though. That would have been so sick if he got it. Think about it.
That would have been so fun.
They scared him. They actually scared Trashy. He smited early.
Yeah, if that had worked, if that had panned out and they had stolen the Drake,
I would respect it. I would respect it.
That would have been like a highlight reel play. But instead, we are now dead for another 40 seconds.
Yeah, it did not work out. Not quite.
Not that Jax could really do a whole lot, but still.
No, but still. It's a matter of principle at this point. This Zeri's 3 items.
Oh.
This is a scary Zeri.
Yeah, and Corki, although has been doing a little bit more damage, is still.
Why are we going collect your 3rd item? I'm gonna kill you.
Oh,
Slifer, I'm gonna fist fight you in a Denny's parking lot for this.
What is the alternative? Because this is something that I wouldn't build it, but I also don't play a lot of 80.
Well, the alternative is. I mean, puts in a lot of oh, this Hex Flash is gonna go nuts.
What are we?
We are wishfully playing League of Legends right now.
We are engaging with Paranoia with Crank and Ori in a different zip code.
Why? I don't know. I don't got anything. Couldn't tell you.
If somebody can advise us as to what the game plan... What is the game plan here?
Oh, you don't know? Check this hook out. Boom. Allow wheel right now.
Okay.
I told you what the game plan is. Come on. What do you not understand? It's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay. Oh dear Lord, she's gonna die! She's so fast! What are we doing?
I told you, the game plan will become self-evident. That was amazing. Greatest play of all time. That was glorious.
What a truly powerful.
What a League of Legends moment. This is League of Legends.
Some would call this League of Legends.
I've never seen a more League of Legends moment in my life.
I can't disagree. This is in fact a game of League of Legends. Statistically speaking, it is.
Statistically, I can say this is one of the League of Legends games I've watched.
Wow.
What are we? Okay. Why don't we open with that?
We're having fun.
We are definitely gaming.
The gaming will continue until morale improves.
Well, no, until the series ends. There is no choice.
We're all here together.
Maybe they actually go for a play here.
All right, we're gonna be going for the engage combo. The shockwave being held here, doesn't want to burn it onto a single target, but we are going to have to anyways.
But they don't have any. They don't have ulti though. Hold on.
We have sent our entire team. We did it. We killed Malawi without losing somebody.
Our base.
Guys,
our base. So guys. The base.
Guys. But now we can fight 4v5, and Dorado have stayed. So Dorado does not have the man advantage here, as
they got it back though. We just stood there and killed ourselves.
Oh no. So Zeri's gonna continue shooting all these bullets into Corki. Trundle picks up another here, and that is 12. Okay, Trashy getting snacked on the end there by Ori. This is This is going to be the Ori super play right here.
No, it isn't. They don't have
And there
Shockwave.
she goes.
They don't have
And there
Shockwave.
she goes.
It's over.
Yeah,
What?
Zeri is 13-4. Sunrai with
TPO, what the hell?
Powerful game is TPO have I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say, but I'm sorry.
I apologize.
I'm sorry to you.
I apologize.
But great play from Dorado. They flipped that around and played to their win conditions, which was Illaoi, just becoming a menace. And, you know, Sunrai doing a superhuman Zeri performance.
I'm lost for words. We've made some plays. We definitely watched some plays happen from both of these teams this series so far.
Yep.
And this game was surely one of them. This game was surely one of the games I've seen.
And we'll see another game in just a few moments as we get into the draft. We're going to throw it to a quick break just to set up for that and let the players get a small breather. We'll be there in a moment.
Can we bring to fall the giants? 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 We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of the world that we defy. A solar ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last light.
All right, so we are going in to the all-important Game 3 of our Toilet Bowl series between... I'm sorry. Of our very important series between TPO and Dorado Gaming. The battle for not last is going to end here.
Battle for... Hold on. Just so you know, even if TPO win the series, they do take last.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, maybe not. They might get the glorious tiebreaker, because if they win this, they'll both be tied at 3-12. So they might get the tiebreaker for beating Dorado. We will see, or they both finish last. That is the other option. Both teams come dead last.
I think that should be. That's poetic. I think that if
not mid lane. Hold on. Whoa. These teams switch sides.
If TPO, I do wonder, because the Hui was banned against.
Yeah,
Dorado.
that's definitely a side switch.
I feel like they swapped sides.
They're definitely scared of Efron's everything at this point, which is crazy given how last game was. Game 1, very good from Efron. Game 2, who the hell is this guy?
Well, they intentionally put Efron into the dumpster, so it was part of the plan. Part of the plan was to
clearly
send that
it worked because
champion.
they didn't need to do anything else.
Yeah, put him right in the shitter, as it were. But in any case,
so this is the game. R1 Yuumi. R1 Yuumi.
For the culture.
It's for the culture. Actual final game of the season for TPO. Do it for the culture. Come on.
This has got to be it. This has got to be the true future right here. We got to make it happen.
Or what if it's Dorado B1 it? Damn it, they didn't. All right, R1. Come on.
Well, I mean, theoretically, if they have swapped sides, this would be TPO.
Yeah, well, this is it. I was just wondering if Dorado would snipe it. Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. This is a bit of a switch up.
Okay. That's
Karthus
a champion that is...
Laning Karthus. Come on, do it.
That's a champion that throws a wrench into a lot of different things. A very funky champion to play around.
Karth Mouse. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Matching Aatrox jungle into the lore matchup. The lore.
Aatrox, that's the lore matchup? I did not know that.
Pantheon killed Aatrox.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Atreus, Pantheon died, and then Atreus became Pantheon.
Oh, okay.
And then kicked the tar out of this dude.
I see.
That's why everyone's like, Pantheon's so cool. That's why everyone's like, he's so cool. Varus, it's not a Yuumi angle. It's not a Yuumi angle. Right.
So I want you to consider.
Consider what?
Zahen's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Nefiri still up.
Mm-hmm.
Darken synergies.
It actually could be Darken. Yuumi, it's 2 U's. Come on.
Yeah, true. Darken.
Oh, it's Panth Samira. Oh, it could be Panth Samira.
That's very funny. I do like that.
First Samira of the season, if I'm not mistaken. It could not be. I have only seen 50% of the games approximately. So it could be another Samira instead of the first.
Could be.
What are they gonna pair with it? Because Pantheon, not the best support in the game right now. Not very close to it at all. It's Victor. Okay. All right, so if this is like Nefiri, we know.
Yeah, if this is another Darkened champion, then we're going.
No,
for
what the hell? It was coincidence. It was
coincidence. Dang it.
No.
I can't believe it was just coincidence.
And not Yuumi.
Anyways, Braum is picked. Braum best champion in the format. Every format. I always say this.
I don't know if it's true right now, but I do like Braum.
I say that largely because I used to discount Braum, and then Braum would win every single game.
Why? How would you discount
I think it was a meta where he just it was a meta where he wasn't the best pick.
I don't believe that's true.
I don't know if that was ever true. Is the thing.
He's
I feel
not
like
the
I
best
was delusional.
Pick every meta, but I'm like 90% certain he's definitely a good champion.
He's always a good champion, and I always see him win. No, whenever he's picked in a draft league game, he just always wins. It doesn't matter how, like, the difference between the two teams. It could be the best team versus the worst team. If the worst team has Braum, they win. I don't get it. Braum's just the greatest champion. And here he is.
Braum is just the greatest champion. That's what I want to hear. Yes.
And
do love
here he
Braum.
is on the red side this game. So will that be the difference maker? We'll have to see. As
It's a small problem. They've they get counter mid. Okay, we're countering mid with Xerath. That is that is a counter pick. You just don't see it normally outside of solo queue.
Yeah, Xerath is one of those champions that largely played by specialists, more so than
You can call them one tricks.
Hey, yeah. But there are some people who just like who just play a lot of control mages and, splash in Xerath for a little bit of fun. As the Nico will be picked up, I imagine that will be support.
I would hate to see top lane Victor.
Yeah. And does play well with the Samira, I would say, in terms of just setting up for her. I don't necessarily know if I like the lane pairing per se. I think it's a little sketchy for Samira, as we do have the Weed Whip.
This
will be.
Oh no, it's top lane Volibear.
Volibear. Okay. All
top
right.
Lane Warwick. I think we've seen Walkport. I think we've seen him pull the Warwick out at least once before. Probably not this season. Definitely last season. He's pulled it out a couple times. Wow, this is a champ I can say with confidence we have not seen this season. If this gets locked in, we definitely have not seen the Urgot.
Mr. Krabs here on the rift.
Well, it depends on the skin they have.
Yeah, partnering with Aatrox. Used to be mortal enemies, Urgot and Aatrox, up in top
2018.
lane.
Never forget.
Here they are together, putting aside their differences on the rift, and that's beautiful. It's a beautiful moment, I think.
Beautiful, lovely.
So, a couple of interesting drafts here. Not quite the standard, but with a little bit of sauce, a little bit of spice to change things up. I'm sure both of these teams will pilot them to top tier excellence.
Yes, I need to say Dorado win this game because I need to. We have 0% accuracy, and knowing that I can't pick TPO.
All right, I'll pick TPO then.
Crap. Well, now no one wins. We're gonna be here for like 12 hours. What have you done?
So one of us gets a correct prediction on this series. I'll go with TPO, and if TPO is blue side,
I don't think they are.
Yeah, if TPO is red side, then then I always pick Braum. So that is just where I'm gonna go with it.
You have to now. You've learned.
I never doubt Braum. He's the greatest champion.
Yes.
I will never discount him. But I also do just like the composition. I like Varus. I like Xerath. It adds a lot of really good range that I think is going to be difficult for Samira to play into. The big problem is that they're susceptible to getting flanked, and I feel like Pantheon and Volibear and even Nico have a lot of ability to kind of just start fights from random places that will make Varus and Xerath suffer. So it's going to come down to the Braum keeping these backline carries safe, and Aatrox and Urgot doing their bruisery nonsense into these shorter-ish ranges on the Dorado roster.
Look, we've seen let the enemy engage and absolutely blow it as a strategy before, so it's perfectly acceptable. It's fine. Right. They can have their Nico and their Volibear and Pantheon. I don't care.
All right, well, we'll see if either of these teams are going to blow it here, or which one's going to take it to win the perhaps last place tie for Great Justice. So best of luck to both teams. We'll be in On the Rift after a short break. We'll see you then. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. We are here on the Rift for game 3 of the
baby
matchup here. We are gonna have a fist fight to start us off. Aatrox going for the
They don't win
Slammer
this.
Jammer. Gonna get a flash out of Walk Warlock, but not a whole lot else. Flash for flash traded in this jungle skirmish at level 1. On the bot side, Braum going to try and skirmish themselves, but taking quite a lot of punishment on the backside here, as Samira and Nico stay relatively safe for themselves.
This is, I mean, you could tell how these two teams are going to handle this final game.
Yeah, they want to fight. They don't care who they fight, why they fight, or where they fight, but they are going to fight it out. And I got to commend that.
Someone will die. They will make sure that someone dies every single team fight, or else it's a waste. Or not even every team fight, just every minor inconvenience.
Yeah, every confrontation should result in someone's demise. And that's going to be good, I think. But otherwise here, Braum going to be stepping up with the shield, going to be dropping the exhaust. They did get level 2
They don't win
first,
this.
but it doesn't matter because the flash ignite's going to come in. This is Ignite Samira, by the way, as Varus will be next on the chopping block. Oh no!
Sunrise,
Narrowly
you're a beast.
survives.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to say it, but what I'm going to say is Doran's blade would have had more damage there.
They would have, but I don't think it would have mattered, honestly.
I don't think it would have mattered either in the end. As on the top side, Volibear is going to get flipped back as Lynxie does so much damage, but TPO on the front here. Actually, it's not TPO. That is
TPO.
Wait.
It is.
No, it's TPO's icon, but...
Yes. Oh, flash engage! Solo kill.
Okay,
The shield comes through, but it's too late.
Lynxie getting the kill there.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
TPO is on red side.
Yes.
That's, because that's Lynxie. The icons are wrong.
They've decided that they've looked at each other funny, and they're tired of them having that stupid look on their face.
Yes. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, we're flipping everything here. We're flipping players, we're flipping games, we're flipping fights. There will be so much flipping happening in this match, and I think that's great. If Volibear still had a flip, we'd have another one there.
Oh, rest in peace, Volibear flip.
Was it good? No. Was it funny? Yes.
Yes, it was absolutely hilarious. It was the dumbest. It was one of the dumbest combo abilities in the game, where you just fling and screamed at your opponent.
Oh! Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe they designed that guy like that.
Flash.
We do have a flash blown by Slifer, who will try to kite back here with the shots. Braum staying safe with that shield, as now Varus lethally tempoed up, but the Samira spins away the piercing arrow, saving Pantheon from the potential death. I don't know if it would have killed with the pop, but at the very least, Pantheon does walk away with a bit more HP off of that spin there, and the exchange ends relatively neutral, but the exchange continues as the root will land. Yeah, nothing.
Awkward. No, there was no chance. Walk had the hands off the keyboard right there, just waiting. Ooh. Nice clone play.
Oh yeah, the clone baiting there as Homie will get the lockup, and to help Sunrise secure... Actually, no, we'll pick up the kill for themselves. Not even an assist for Sunrise there. That is Nico exclusive content.
Nico
right
exclusive
there.
gold. Let's go. Oh, what a first strike proc right there. A single... Oof, that was cutting it close. Man, I was just going to talk about the single auto attack first strike proc we had, but now they might go for the dive here.
Oh, yeah, they're going to go for the dive.
No flash. It's a shutdown.
Yeah, it's a shutdown for Slifer. They do get the kill, but that kill gold goes on to Nico, which...
Wait a second. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Oh,
Nico.
no!
Ooh,
He
we
baited!
had the real Nico! The bait was a disaster, a failure. The exhaust is down. No, we missed the Winter's Bite. Nico.
He can't escape.
Nico's running in
circles.
circles.
Did we donate the kill? Wait, we donate the kill?
Long.
What are we doing?
Wait, we delayed so long that Trashy could arrive and cut down for a shutdown because Nico had a shutdown.
Oh, not Trashy.
Boy.
That was Rat. Rat does get the kill.
Rat.
Fed Nico.
Rat getting that one.
Fed Nico paid off for TPO.
Yeah, it's called bounty boosting. It's a strategy.
Yeah, it's Bowser's Law.
Yeah. Drake will go over
How?
to
They should not.
TPO. Somehow.
After how their bot lane went, they should never have gotten that dragon.
Somehow, some way, they do get that, which is pretty good. Pantheon is around, but Trashy does not have ulti here. So it's
does have
gonna
flash,
be...
though.
Yeah, it does have the flash. And they don't have vision. I don't think he's going to go around the wall. I think they're just going to wait for Nico to try and get a root here. Braum in a bit of a... Yep, not getting the root, and that means Pantheon will have to walk away as Rat continues to farm up here, and Pantheon has to take a reset. Very slow here on this Pantheon.
Trashy's not at 6 yet. Rat gets 6, which doesn't really help his inherent gank. Ooh, nice buffer away from...
But I think what 6 does help here is now in this counter jungling.
Walk is ulted.
Yeah, Walk has ulted, so gonna try and slap down here as Braum's taking a ton of damage.
That's 1v1.
And yeah, here's the payoff for this advantage here as Aatrox is trying to end Pantheon's world. Those Qs don't quite all land.
Oh my god.
Never mind.
No.
No way.
Oh my god.
No, we missed everything. And now Murgot will get taken down. Paying for the sins of the whimsical Rat as Lynxie led to their own death.
Rat, that was illegal.
We missed everything. Like
we missed literally everything, and then we autoed minions.
We even missed auto attacks. I don't know how we do it.
We flash autoed minions.
Oh boy. That's you know.
If that isn't a description of how TPO's entire season's been, I don't know what else is.
Yeah, this is the battle between the two teams who are not cutting it. And I think the Golden Guardian here, Trashy, is protected by the low elo aura that
show me the real Golden Guardians.
Yeah, this is real power here.
No one knows what to expect from Trashy.
Yeah, I don't think Trashy knows what to expect from Trashy. If as a gold jungler myself, when things go well, I'm more shocked than anything. So
look, Trashy's been improving from bronze to silver to gold. Sky's the limit for this dude.
Yeah, think about it.
Ignore that he went from gold to silver to bronze and back up again. Ignore that.
Look, it's not about the destiny. It's not about the journey. It's about the destination.
Yes.
That's probably what they say.
got back there is all that matters.
Yeah, how the process of getting there is that's learning. That's life. As Aatrox will be slapping up this ward here, clearing it out, potentially setting up for something on the bot side, but it is a little bit difficult to breach the Nico just because her root is such a strong ability. Especially into these champions like the Aatrox who have to get close to do anything.
Well, they counterbalanced it. They drafted the longest range champion you can get. 3,000, like 5,000 range ult. They counterbalance. It's totally how it works, right?
Yeah, I think that's true.
Aatrox gets to use that range, right? He gets to auto from that range.
Yeah, something like that. As the Hubris was picked up by Rat, so we're waiting to see the payoff for that once the fights.
This is sub 10-minute fight. This is sub 9-minute collector.
Yeah, there's some collecting that'll be going here. This is the IRS. They're coming to get their taxes from you, buddy. As Volibear will be jumping in here, trying to fight this one out, but it's going to be a matter of time. Down below the threshold, Walk will drop, but now we see a potential dive here on the bot side. They're going to have to play this one out. While under fire, they did not play it out as the dive was successful. Samira and Laos are out. Homie did perish, but that's just once. Not enough damage yet.
I respect it.
Yeah, Pelly getting just a shot there, but not quite enough damage yet in pocket for that to secure the kill. So that is a 3-for-1 in favor of Dorado's bot lane as TPO continue to struggle on this bot side of the maps, Slifer and Laos just really having a rough go of it this game once again.
Suffer as I have. That's a different video game, but the quote applies.
Yeah, Suffer, and that's actually not the players, it's us watching this game.
I don't know. I think Slifer is suffering right now.
No, you know what? You're right. It's
almost 30 CS down, 3-1-2 opponent. You're suffering.
Funny Wisp.
No.
That Funny Wisp is that static?
I'm gonna go check for you now. I don't think no. That should be Gunblade.
Gunblade? Okay.
But I don't know actually, so we're gonna go check. I don't remember how to spell static shiv.
Yeah, what item is that?
There we go.
For Varus?
Static shiv.
Okay.
Oh no, it is. This is static.
Okay,
it does build out of Aether Wisp. I forgot.
That's what I thought.
I forgot.
I guess
they keep
static
freaking reworking this item. Holy cow! That's
by
a lot
the way,
of
Lynxy did nothing there. Just
Lynxy did exactly what he could do, which was press W.
Yeah, press W.
Press W.
I hope you have enough damage. Did not. Also was at a level disadvantage there, so really super did not. Does have the Black Cleaver. I guess that was the hope, is with the Black Cleaver armor shred, we'd be able to start doing damage.
Yeah, it's not a real item, though.
Yeah, it's not quite as much of an item as you would hope. We do get the triple grubbins on the side of TPO, which is
gave his life
a
for
victory.
Lynxy's teleporting back to top lane.
Yeah,
2v2 coming, but they don't have any chase down yet.
Yeah,
maybe?
No chase down, no ulti, but Pantheon might give them an
himself.
opportunity. Yeah, Trashy, that's a gold player right there.
Actually,
I know all about that play.
I respect it. He actually used the W to dodge the Q1.
Okay, maybe that was.
He probably was losing his flash regardless on that play, is basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
So he stalled out Lynxy and then got his flash burn.
Okay.
I can kind of respect
think
it.
That's defendable. That's, if you're gonna have to flash anyways, you might as well look cool while you do it. As
True, that was pretty sick.
We'll clear the wave.
Okay, these arrows. Slifer.
These piercing arrows are certainly piercing the bugs that are on the rift.
They're hitting those bugs. Oh, we're talking about the Ezreal excuses now. We're busting out Ezreal voice lines. Yeah, that hit a rock.
There's a cricket over there or something.
There's a cricket over there. There's a frog over there I was aiming for.
Yeah, that's a target. Unfortunately, does not help do damage to, it might hurt Nico's feelings. I don't think Samira particularly cares about.
It hurts my mental. Does that count? It hurts my brain.
Yes, but I feel like the psychic damage we take is not counted in game on stats.
I think. No, okay.
That's.
Oh my, rat.
Rat, land one ability.
Please.
Land any. Wait, are we actually okay? If Rat had died there, I think that would have been one of the saddest,
that would have
exchanges I've ever seen.
Antarctic super server combos right there.
The penguins are absolutely crying right now.
The penguins are in shock. They're like, this is what you could do? This is peak League of Legends. This is brutal.
Well, they'll figure it out. The thing about League of Legends games is that they can take a long time. You can actually learn to play your champion while you're.
Are we building the plane as we're flying it?
Look, even the pros do it. We all remember Meteos learning to play Lee Sin mid-game.
At Worlds.
At Worlds.
Not in a game, at Worlds. We saw Bengi's first ever Pro Nidalee game. Game 5 series on the line. We all know how that went. Anything's possible. Yeah, they won. He did incredibly well. He's played Nidalee before. He just never played it competitively. It's not quite Meteos. Not quite Meteos learns Lee Sin as he goes. As ulti out from walk, but there's gonna be a Grand Starfall. Wait, Lynxy's
we aren't gonna
dead.
get. Yeah, we don't get quite the execute range there, and Lynxy will fall to the spear dropped into him, as the rest of TPO just can't get close enough to help.
No.
And they take the Herald as a consolation prize, but Not much of a prize here.
Oh,
Varus.
oh,
no.
it hurt.
We still get the kill. It still works out in the end. Varus does get enough shots down, as now Nika will be the target here. Braum trying to get
heals
the
out of
stun.
that.
The exhaust goes, is forcing the flash
It's
out
also
of
a late,
Nika.
buddy. I think you die.
I think
90.
Zera...
Oh, let's go.
All right, we're afraid of Rat landing an ability, so we do have to get out of here.
I mean, if Rat lands a Q, legitimately,
die.
they just get you just get 0 to 100. You get 100 to 0, no question.
Yeah. Just because the percentage hit rate is like 20, that's not a
20?
maybe like 40.
No, I'm saying lower.
Oh.
On the camps, I think it's 100.
Okay. That's what's averaging it out.
I mean, we saw absolutely what just happened. Like Rat literally just stares down Efron and then nails the Gromp. That Gromp got the business.
It's about aura.
It's about that Gromp got the... Look, I had a friend that flashed away from a Gromp auto before and died still. So I know how beastie this Gromp gets. Herald's going down in mid though.
And we'll see the Herald dropped in mid, where
How
he's
did
gonna
they
make
get
use
this?
of it. As do get
Couldn't
the
even
threshold
ulti.
there.
Walk did not ulti.
Yeah, Walk didn't even get a chance to ulti. As
Well, he was
Linksy.
going to, but the issue with playing so close on Urgot is if he presses R before you ult, you just get pulled anyways.
Yeah.
Like it's a suppress. That always goes through. It's the worst.
Yeah, gotta respect that.
Oh,
if you do have the Nico.
no one.
Proto belting, not gonna get anybody but the Braum as
We hit one. We hit one.
we're hitting abilities. The percentage
We hit
rate
the
is going
Q3.
up as Pantheon will drop. That's a 2 for the side of TPO. Samira's in the back trying to cut through all
damage,
of these
though.
gamers, but there's just too much damage and not enough HP to keep you alive, as the Drake will slow Victor. The Ocean Soul looking out for TPO, making sure they can secure another one before going down and giving TPO a high five on the way out. That is...
That Braum ulti was hot.
Yeah,
that Braum ulti was so nice.
That's why Braum's the best champion, I'm afraid.
That is true. If you're... As it turns out, if you hit your abilities, things happen.
They do things.
Your abilities do things when you hit them.
Yeah, and this is actually 5-1 on the Aatrox. We've been having a laugh about Rat missing every single Q because so many of them have indeed missed. But this is an Aatrox that is doing a lot of damage.
Lynxie's just like, I'm in. Lynxie knows.
Lynx is going to try and fist fight this one out, but no.
Oh, he popped the ulti. He just tried to get it under threshold. You could also just throw ulti out earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not saying whether Lynxie would have had it expire before that, but probably could have got away with opening. This is an insane... I hate this Volibear build right now from Lynxie. Cleaver into Serpent's Fang into Executioners. He's just like, I hate everything you stand for, Walk, and you will suffer.
I hate you and I hope you die.
I hope you die.
That really is this that really is this Urgot build. I'm not sure it's like a good.
It's not good for damage, but it is actually a good, like, in theory. If this weren't my actually, no, Urgot applies these things so fast as well because his W eventually... I mean, Lynx is level 14, so his W is permanent. So in theory, he just shreds through no matter what. And we saw that. Like, Walk was taking a ton of damage in that fight. He just lived because he had a friend. Yeah, we turned Volibear into a squishy champion, so... We made... Here, and with this simple 3-item build, 2.5-item build, I can turn any bruiser carry into a melee scrub. So if he gets Frozen Heart, he's my goat. If he gets Frozen Heart, he's my goat. That would be like truly heinous. Like that's... literally, I hate you. I don't mind it because I feel like Volibear is their frontline this game. There is Pantheon. Damage, actually. Pantheon's an illusion. So if your goal is to kind of just delete the enemy frontline, you might as well. It's not the worst. Why are we playing? Hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are we walking up that far? Where's Xerath? We literally have the longest range in the game.
we're walking into melee range of Pantheon.
And we die for it.
Oh my goodness gracious! The Pop Blossom's gonna go crazy on the backside there, but there's just so much damage in response because Lynxie and Rat are going sicko mode right now.
Not sicko mode.
Rat doing numbers here. Lynxie.
Rat. Okay, flash or flash. No, I respect
the
it.
Gap. Yeah, flash. Efron will be out of danger. Warlock will also get out, but I guess the question is, what else can we get out of this as Volibear walks
no. Walk. This is not friendly territory. This is unfriendly territory, Walk.
We knew they were there.
We literally did. Our Victor was just running from them.
Okay. Once again, I want to remind you.
Object
permanence.
Just because a champion is off your screen does not mean they do not exist anymore. Yo, this Aatrox is fed. Like,
yeah,
dang.
No, this is a very powerful Aatrox. This is a raid boss here.
Maybe Rat is literally first timing Aatrox and just literally learning all the ranges as we go.
I think that is
unlikely. I think that's extremely unlikely, and it was just they were having a rough start of the game.
Yeah, that's like realistic and happens to the best of us. And it looks like they have played it. Yeah, they've definitely played Aatrox. Not as much as other champions, but have played it recently.
That's something.
Yeah, they went 1-9-2 on Aatrox in solo queue. As Urgot will get another kill here on a killing spree right now, but Pantheon and Nico should have enough damage to finish out the Urgot before he kills anyone else. I would hope. Never mind.
No, he is fed. This man is fed. He is beefy. You cannot take him down. He is the giant enemy crab.
Your shields are fictional.
But yeah, he has Serpent's Fang. He cuts them by 40% and then removes them if you reapply them.
This is actually incredible build power.
It is a good build. It's just really funny to look at. As Slifer.
No, it looks weird, but all of it makes sense.
It all, in theory, is explainable.
It's all defendable. The on-hit Varus, full on-hit Varus, I think, into the front line of Dorado here. Also defensible, but maybe a little... You don't want your abilities to get spun away by Samira, or just completely negated by Pantheon walking in front of them. So, yeah, I feel like you do go on hit here. It is certainly not... It takes longer to come online. But I think now we're getting to a point where Varus is going to start doing quite a lot. Once we get that third item in particular,
maybe
that's when we're going to start contesting.
This is a build ever. This is such a Kai'Sa build.
Yeah, this is... We are building Kai'Sa, but we didn't pick Kai'Sa, which...
Yeah, this basically is giving we wanted Kai'Sa.
And she wasn't banned.
I don't think they wanted Kai'Sa. It's so weird how many of these items do give AP land. Why does static give AP?
I saw that. That was a new thing this season, and I was like, why?
That's a Kai'Sa.
Why?
Kai'Sa change.
It's just for Kai'Sa.
Kai'Sa needed buffs.
Guess.
Ooh,
sure, fine.
Yeah, that's oh my god.
Oh my goodness. So much damage. Samira's in the front, gonna try and do some damage though. Pop Blossom will tag too.
They got Laos.
And those are two pretty important gamers. Oh, but Judy will lock up the Samira.
Oh yeah, Urgot's
Slifer will go down. Urgot keeping Volibear low in the bot side here with the
look at the shielding.
Yeah, get your shield punched.
No,
through.
Rat, you can't do this to me. Rat, no.
Rat.
Okay, he lives. Rat's fine.
Rat will live. Victor.
Pelly, we need to talk about those. Though. Pelly.
No, okay. We weren't gonna hit that. We weren't gonna hit that. Anyways.
We need to talk about that stun.
We did flash. We did flash. I don't know if we flashed there for that, just to miss, but we did flash.
Just don't worry about it.
It doesn't matter, really, because TPO still have an incredible lead here, and Samira is starting to become less and less useful as the game goes on. We see the Frozen Heart is getting picked up by the Nico here, just to try and help out in slowing down some of these attack speed characters. The Terminus has been completed by Slifer.
The terminal illness.
Holy, that is.
Oh,
we are building items. We're building.
We are building.
I do love on hit. I can't say I don't like on hit builds.
I can't say I don't like this build. I can say I don't like this one.
Yeah, no, it. If this is like Mayhem,
no, it's still not defensible. If it's Mayhem, you're already playing Lethality Varus. Come on.
I guess that's true.
Anyways,
there's a Baron happening.
There is.
And because we have the on-hit Varus, we are doing a lot of damage into the Baron, who is going to... Okay, well, they are going to walk near us. They know it's happening, but there's nothing they can do about it. Walk is in the bot side. Does have TP. They don't even have to really back out and reset. They can just keep going here, and they're going to go try and take this fight.
Wait, Walk isn't teleporting.
Walk has still not started TPing. Walk
is not teleporting and is not split pushing. Huh? This isn't a split push. You're halfway down lane.
What?
That's not a split push.
Walk just gave up.
Walk was legit clearing a wave. He was clearing wave during all that.
Incredible fight there from TPO at the very least. Rat just doing so much, and we're seeing kind of the theory behind this composition really panning out for TPO, with the two bruisers supported by just chip damage coming in from Xerath and Varus. As now Walk, this is the payoff, and we have the TP still, and we're gonna die because we're attempting to 1v4!
No, we criticized a lot of plays this game. I think that was, honestly, that was worse than TPO's like first Baron attempt. That was genuinely a worse play than TPO's original Baron attempt, where they had Malzahar split push and it didn't draw any prio because they all saw what was happening. But
okay, Aatrox will be
finally drops.
Here. Will go down. That's gonna be a shutdown there as the Fear Beyond Death goes wide, hitting nobody there. Nico gonna get a Pop Blossom, but does not get the crash down with it. They did go airborne, but not a whole lot else, as Victor will eat the Chains of Corruption, but there's no follow-up with it.
That was a raw one. Wow. That was 0. Actually, there might have been stacks. I don't know. Didn't look like it.
Yeah, keep in mind, Static Shiv does apply on hit, so it does apply. It does apply Varus passive to.
It does. That is true.
Every gamer.
He autoed the goddamn wave. And he got away with it. What? Where are we going?
What?
Into Drake?
Drake is up, but we...
Why did we do that?
We don't have backup.
They didn't have vision, so they... Wait, no, they did. They had a blue ward. Wait. They placed the blue ward after you Grand Starfall, so you waste your Grand Starfall? Huh? Your Pantheon's dead now.
Yeah, Pantheon is going to be vaporized here, as now Slifer is on a rampage with the on-hit Varus. So you see the... What do those items build into?
I think that's a Joshos.
Is that Josh? This is
It
Kog'Maw.
shouldn't be.
This was Kog'Maw the whole time!
Wait, we thought they wanted to play Kaisa. No, they want to just play Kog'Maw.
Oh, man.
They're playing Vayne out here. What the hell? Guys.
Anyways, we're about to see triple in him. I feel like, unfortunately, Dorado's days are numbered here in this game. It's going to take a miracle and then some to get them this win at this stage. They're staring down Dragon Soul. They're staring down triple inhib. They're staring down 4 incredibly fed and powerful gamers. A 13K gold lead.
Oh.
As Pantheon will die once again.
They might have burned everything on him, is the issue.
Yeah, they did burn a lot of buttons, so maybe this is an opportunity. Never mind, Samir.
Nice Pop Blossom. Samir inted, though.
Samir didn't even get close to ulti.
Wasn't even a chance. And
Nico will not have the fancy footwork. That's gonna be the ace. Okay, so that's gonna be
TPO!
the win. TPO,
They won a game!
win
They
the
won a
series.
series! They did
Our
it!
team, we did it. Our
Yes!
teams have successfully tied
Yes!
for last place.
Yes! TPO will not go 0-7. They get the dub. 1-6, baby. Let's go.
I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them this
Yes.
game. They did it. They
Loki,
succeeded.
I don't even know if you're watching. Your team did it without Yumi, unfortunately. They actually banned Yumi once. It was kind of evil.
Yeah, they visualized it, they made it happen, and that's the game.
If
So
only they
great,
manifested this like 3 weeks ago.
great work, everyone. Yeah, so that is about what you expected from two teams who are completely
Absolutely true.
irrelevant. And also
That was actually
at
well
the
played
bottom
by
of the standings.
TPO.
Yeah, TPO executed well there at the
They
end.
executed well that last game. 3 weeks too late, but they did it, and that's what matters.
Yeah. So with that said, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it for this series. We do have another match coming up in
This one matters a little more, just a little bit
a short
more
time. This one matters a little more. It will be the battle to avoid the losers bracket
Possibly.
between
The conditions are
possibly
interesting.
yeah, between TSI and
Final Boss Esports. Final
Final
Boss
Boss
win.
Esports.
They get to go to the upper bracket. If TSI win, they can jump Final Boss for 5th place. That's kind of it for them.
Yeah. This is for Final Boss trying to avoid the losers bracket.
Yeah, TSI's hopes of getting 5th instead of 6th, that's like, dang, we're reaching here. We're reaching for the stars with this one.
Yeah, TSI are playing the role of the crab in the bucket. They're going to try and pull
Whatever
Final
they
Boss
can. Just
down with
one
them.
thing. If they can get one crab to get below them so they can have a chance of getting out, they'll take it.
All right, so we'll see you in just a little bit for that. Thank you for watching this series. Congrats to TPO on the series win. No winless teams, at least series-wise. And best of luck next season to both of them as we set up for our next game. We'll see you in however long it takes.
「涙よ星に瞬きを伝えて」「守るものがあるからきっと強くなれる」「語るべき言葉なくした星の守りでは」「時の果て夢の果て闇に立ちすくんだ風を呼んでみたんだ空に向けて誰かを呼んでみたんだ光求めたソリチュードかすかなレゾナンス確かに届くロマンスそんな流れ星たちを抱き留めた明日が見えなくだって No の守り手は空からの呼ぶ声に導かれた重ねる手と手には言葉なんかより伝わることがある熱い心通じ合った確かなレゾナンス見つけるのはエッセンス目指した意識の先がディスティネーション答えが見えなくてくじ
Keep moving on. Keep moving on.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Premier League Week 7 Plus, as we have two new teams on the Rift here. TSI won Game 1 of their series. We're going to be jumping into that series as it goes. Final Boss down a game. This is the battle to see if Final Boss can get out of the losers bracket, or if TSI will be the crabs in the bucket dragging Final Boss down with them. I'm Becky with Loki here on the desk, and we're going to be jumping into the draft pretty quick here once the players are ready.
This should be a fun series. I know that we are starting TSI is 1 up, so I think Final Boss can bring it back.
Yeah, Final Boss has done quite well throughout. Well, they've done relatively well for themselves, sitting in the middle of the pack here. They won their series earlier, their actual Week 7 series. They did pick that one up over Conduit, which was a pretty big win for them. So dropping this one here and getting sent down to the losers bracket would be quite a disappointing way to end their regular season. So hopefully they come in with a strong game plan and can take Game 2 once we get in there. Eventually.
Eventually. It'll happen.
So our players told us they were ready, and then they were not actually ready.
Okay, they lied to us, chat.
Awesome.
They lied to us.
Awesome.
Okay.
I'm excited. I'm great. I'm glad.
League players never lie.
League players always know what's going on until they don't. So I guess we're gonna just be waiting here for the draft to start. Huh.
I mean, there's really not much that I can talk about with these teams, I'll be real with you.
Are they going?
They're going.
All right. So we are in here on the draft. You can see what has been banned from Game 1. Looks like TSI drafted a... Wow, that is a team fight composition that TSI selected
really
for themselves in Game 1. Final Boss looked to team fight as well, but their composition probably... without watching the game, I just feel like Silas had some good ultis to steal. So
absolutely.
It's if TSI took that game to the distance, which I imagine they did, considering how long it took to finish.
It was like a 30-minute game. 35
okay, so maybe not the full distance, but certainly long enough for Aphelios and Viego to come online. As we now have our first round of bans, Udyr banned away. That's sad to see.
No, we banned Kane. Why are we banning Kane? I love that champion.
I would imagine it's a targeted ban without even looking at what these players are bringing out.
There's a
'Cause there's
ton
no-
of jungle bans on the side of like TSI though, like Kane, Jax, and Udyr.
Yeah, Sutek is one of the better players that Final Boss have on their roster. So I think targeting the jungle, getting a better matchup for your own jungler is not a bad idea necessarily. But we have our first pick here will be the Varus, it doesn't reveal a whole lot necessarily, so Final Boss will kind of just have to pick what they think be good. Likely another AD carry and then a jungle, if I had to guess, or a
Corki
support.
Nami. I love this pairing. Like
Mm-hmm.
personally, I love the Corki Nami pairing, mainly because like I have been one tricking Nami, so she's like one of my favorite until they ruin her next patch.
Well, at least we have Nami as she is now currently. No, I do like Nami. I think she enables a lot of really fun picks. Stuff like the Lucian, obviously, is a classic combo. These more aggressive picks, I think Nami really enables in comparison to other enchanters who are more trying to slow the game down for their AD carry. So I like Nami. I like that she's good. It's a shame if they ruin her.
Right.
Next patch. The Varus will be the pickup here. The Thresh will be the pickup with the Varus. So I wonder if that's kind of signaling they want the Varus to play more of an on-hit role rather than the lethality role, which we see Varus tend to spec into.
Ooh, there's a Pantheon pickup.
Mm-hmm. Good
Pantheon's
lockdown.
been like great lockdown, but like he's been like quite popular in the meta as of lately.
Yeah, I mean he's reliable. He's got good damage early, good tanking capabilities in the later stages of the game, as the Wukong will be the jungle response into Pantheon. So both of our teams have kind of drafted what you typically see in these sorts of games is, you pick your 80 carry support jungle in the first round, and then mid and top in second round of picks is the Kassadin, taken away from TSI. Yeah, nobody wants to see that champion.
I don't want to see
sure.
a Kassadin, and I don't want to see a Smolder, so I'm very glad both of those bans are gone. And we're gonna ban Aatrox as the last ban for Final Boss. Alright.
Yeah.
Now, last ban for TSI. I don't even know what's good in mid anymore.
Yeah, I think they might just continue to target with jungles off the table. They might just target another mid laner, just try and pinch Ishan a bit, and it looks like that will be the play. So what are they? Okay, yeah, I think that going for the counter pick top lane in this situation is the better choice. Just blind your mid laner. Lot of good blinds still on the table. The Ori and Galio taken out. Takes a couple of reasonable blind options. And especially since the Ahri was already picked in game 1, the Victor will be the blind here. So now we're going to see what blind top lane TSI want to bring out. I think probably some kind of tank. But
yeah, I think
wonder...
Ornn is a kind of safe top lane pick. I feel like Ornn's like something when you have to blind it. Like, I was told that Ornn's a good blind. I don't really know if that's actually the truth or not, or if I'm just being rage baited, but...
Ornn is reasonable when Gwen is off the table. And there's your hyper tank. There's Sion. We saw Sion in the last series become an absolute demon to contest. So I think we'll probably see something similar to that in this game as well. But it depends on what Final Boss want to pick up as their top lane option. Obviously, Sion has a lot of similar weaknesses to other top laners. The Akali. Okay.
We're going to pick up Set. Okay.
Yeah, Set. you just drag Scion back into the enemy team, and hopefully he has enough HP that you kind of just one-shot the everybody who is not immediately in the front line, which will be just Varus, because TSI have drafted a very skirmishy, scrappy composition this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of favoring the draft of Final Boss, but I think I'm kind of biased to the Nami picks, so the quirky Nami pairing. What are your thoughts on these two drafts?
I will say, I feel like Final Boss have assembled a composition that is very much like, yep, it does what it needs to do. But I will say TSI does have a very interesting composition. I think the Akali is a fascinating response into the Victor. It's a champion that can certainly cut down the Nami, Victor, and Corki pretty efficiently. And aside from Bubbles and the tidal wave, there is not actually a lot of immediate peel that Final Boss have to keep Akali off of characters that matter. I always prefer kind of stability over freak accidents, so I will go for Final Boss here in this game personally. What do you think?
I mean, I do agree with what you say. I like the Akali pickup. I think I was a little thrown off by it because I was expecting more of like a control mage type thing, but the Akali works, and like you are right, there is very little peel outside of like Nami, so we'll have to see how they execute this.
Yeah, so with that said, we're gonna go ahead and throw it to a break. When we get back, we'll be in on the Rift 4 game 2 of our series between TSI and Final Boss. We'll see you then.
And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
All right, welcome here onto the Rift for Game 2 of the series between TSI and Final Boss Esports. TSI on the blue side, Final Boss on the red side. I'm Becky with Loki, and we have Wukong going for some counter jungle shenanigans here.
We're invading level 1. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Okay, Akali's going to get the first move here. So yeah, Wukong is going to be in danger. Sutek may have bitten off more than they could chew. Get down to 500.
Oh,
okay,
no.
the smite will be secured by Pantheon, and it is a disaster. Sion with the punch down will claim first blood. And that is not good for Wukong in the slightest.
That puts him so far behind jungle camp-wise. Like, his clear is totally messed up now.
Yeah, it is. It's real bad. I will say, at the very least, Pantheon can't really invade, like, counter-invade here to try and put him even further behind. So really just going to be kind of a slow start for Wukong, which is not good per se, but is at least, it could be a lot worse if this was a champion like Kayn, instead, or, you know, Udyr, or one of those champions that can turbo clear, and Pantheon is going to go anyways to try and punish this guy, or maybe punish mid lane here, as Victor will get stunned right here. Ishan's gonna try and get back out, not burning the, okay, having to burn the flash there. So much damage as Pantheon continues to accelerate this early game. And the hook will land now into Corki, who should be fine. A great bubble will keep the Corki safe.
This was a very interesting start to this game. They're actually, Victor making it out was very good for Final Boss, because the last thing you want is to give over another kill early, but...
Yeah, and especially giving over a kill into the Akali will make Victor start to suffer a little bit. Speaking of suffering, Sion, giving over the early lane to the set is the major loss that was felt from that early game play. So even though he did get that kill, he does lose quite a bit of that XP. He's down a full wave here, and probably a little bit more than a full wave. So he's at least going to come back with the bombies, which will help equalize this with the wave clear. But yeah, Set should be able to bully him pretty efficiently here up in top lane.
Yeah, I don't really know much about the top lane matchup, but I do know that Set is quite a bully, so... As long as Sion just plays it safe and doesn't, you know, die repeatedly, he should be okay.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't die. It's that's always good. And, I mean, he's not dying at all, and sometimes even if Sion dies repeatedly, he does still find ways to be useful, as we know, as is written. But what's... this mid lane here, the Akali is going to be in kind of a rough spot for a while, I would imagine. Just trying to deal with Victor. He's got so much poke that even with the Doran shield, you're just trying to get as much XP as possible, and hopefully Pantheon can kind of help you out on this re-clear here. As for right now, the game's kind of slowed down as we wait for any kind of action. Thresh will flay Corki back as this trade into Nami is a lot. It causes Nami to lose quite a bit of HP. Rue feeling a little worse for wear, but still holding position in the lane.
I mean, the good thing about Nami is she can just W herself and, like, you know, heal herself back up in lane. I mean, plus side to being a healing enchanter. We do have Drake up, though. First Drake, it looks like it's Chemtech.
Yeah, it will be Chemtech, which is good. Means not a Chemtech Rift. I think we had 3 of those earlier. So, yeah, I'm okay with a different Rift this game. But yeah, the Chemtech will be the first Drake. It also means that it's probably going to be a while before anybody actually wants to go for this, or maybe they go for it to get it off the table earlier. who really knows? Not really any express demand for this singular chem tech, as Victor will get the gravity squeeze onto Pantheon, who is not able to close that gap, doesn't have the flash to do so.
Looks like Akali's kind of hurting in the CS department against this Victor.
Yeah, hard to CS when you get shot by lasers and, you know, gears and so many auto attacks. One of the weaknesses of the Akali champion into these ranged options, but, you know, the kill pressure is going to be what makes a difference. Speaking of kill pressure, we're going to get the Slammer Jammer up here as SCK will get the solo kill into Tommy Buckets, who does not get the return zombie kill, unsurprisingly, not able to convert that out. Did even up the CS a little bit up in top lane, but now both top laners on that one kill, and Set's gonna leave this wave in a pretty good spot for himself. Doesn't have the TP though, so Sion does have a chance to push that in and perhaps get that, or, you know, manage the wave more favorably.
Yeah. And it just looks like bot lane is not looking to really like fight early, but it does look like Final Boss is looking for this first Drake. So with Pantheon on the top side of the map, there will more than likely be no contest here.
Yeah, if Wukong starts it. And I think, you know, there's good shove in mid, good shove in bot. We've seen Buss and Poots shoving in the wave down here with the Nami pretty proficiently, so I would imagine if Wukong had started that, could have potentially gone for it, but now with Pantheon on his way down bot side, Pantheon does have the level 6 as well. It's a little bit more dicey, but we're gonna see that level 6 go in onto Ishan, who will have to flash, but the hook comes through, and that is a death sentence there, as Yuiri will claim that one.
TSI is having a great showing today.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
say that.
Yuri. As
Alright, Wukong does opt to start up this dragon, but Thresh and Pantheon are here.
yeah, and the TP from Ishan is going to go to that mid lane turret, so he'll be there eventually, but the Wukong's going to be in on the front. We'll have to Cyclone, but Pantheon's going to flash the wall, follow it up. The knockback from Drake nearly saves him, but Pantheon's got enough damage to make that happen. The death sentence lands onto Corki there as Wolfman shoots that plane down, and now it's just a humble fish waiting to be turned into sashimi as Yuri gets another one on themselves. 2-0-2 on this Akali. This is where the Akali gaming really starts to heat up.
She's just a fish.
She's
You
just
don't
a
have to kill the
fish.
fish.
It's so
No,
rude.
Akali is gonna be terrifying. Anytime there's early kills on an Akali, I am normally terrified as like the squishy little enchanter support, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think anybody is terrified to see a fed Akali.
Yes.
Unless they're like a hyper tank, in which case you're terrified that your team is going to die and you can't do anything. As Varus will take the lantern to safety. Pantheon might not be so lucky. He gets out just barely here. But they might continue going as Wukong and Nami are thinking about it, but they can't get close enough.
Yeah.
But
Akali, I don't know if you really want to be there, buddy, but.
Yo, dodge out the Aqua Prison. We're at least gonna annoy them.
Oh
Okay,
my
the flawless execution is used, and now Wukong is gonna be the one on the outs as Yuri picks up another kill on that roam. That's 3-0.
Yeah, so as any like member of Final Boss right now, I am terrified to walk anywhere near this Akali. Victor, Corki, Nami.
Yeah, it's depths all across the board for Final Boss. Aside from SCK, who is holding it down in top lane, but holding it down is not going to be enough. This Akali has completed Gunblade, 10-minute Gunblade.
That's
Ooh.
insane.
Yeah, I'm getting some flashbacks seeing Akali with Gunblade here at this early in the game. I'm starting to sweat a little bit as Pantheon will dodge out on the gravity squeeze, and BSW will claim Ishan in the mid lane. Another kill onto that Victor, who has completed that, the torch, the Blackfire torch, but that's going to be small peanuts compared to the massive lead that this Akali has manifested.
Yeah, both the Akali and the Pantheon are pretty big this game.
Let's see what Final Boss can do. I think a big problem is there's not a lot of reliable lockdown for the Akali. It's not like Final Boss don't have CC. Like, they've got the set pull, they've got Cyclone for the knockups, they have Victor, they have Nami. Nami has her prison and tidal wave, but all of that is very conditional, and it requires... It is a bit more difficult to land that into a champion who's dipping and dodging and diving around in a fight, and likely just gonna wait until those tools have already been burned before even thinking about engaging. And the onus is not on Yuri to engage here, since, you know, you've got Thresh, you've got Pantheon, you've got Sion, you have all these other buttons that can be useful here. So this is looking like this is the dream Akali game. If you're an Akali player in solo queue, this is the kind of game you want to have.
I mean, I feel like TSI is playing this series very well. I mean, they really just have to kind of make sure this Akali just gets her set up as she needs.
Okay, we do have Set trying to go for this fight, trying to take down Sion before Pantheon arrives. The cowards running away here as Sion goes out of dodge, and BSW will claim that one on the backside. SCK does finish that Bork, but Blade of the Ruined King can only do so much when you are already dead, as Wukong will pick up the wave, potentially pick up the Sion here. Does have the Cyclone, bopping him with the crushing blows, as Sion will get traded back by the Wukong. That's another pickup. Second kill for Final Boss.
All right. Well, hey, they're coming back. That's only about like a 3K-ish gold difference. I've seen much bigger that we've closed the gap on before, so.
Yeah, I've seen other even worse leads thrown.
Oh yeah.
Of course, as a draft league caster, you see some truly incredible throwing power.
Oh, absolutely.
From players. I remember, I feel like one of the worst leads I saw get thrown was an honest to God like 10, 11k gold lead getting completely tossed into the garbage can, which was truly astounding. A masterclass from that team who managed to lose that game. But it's going to be a little more difficult for TSI to throw this one away. It's not like they don't have potential. There is damage on the side of Final Boss. There are some power spikes with Victor and Corki. But getting to those spikes is going to be a little more difficult when you have to contend with the aggression that TSI is throwing.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. We do have some action here in the mid lane, though.
Yeah, Yuri getting on a rampage here. Is the Pantheon doing what Pantheon does best, which is clicking a target and letting them die. The Pantheon stun, a point-and-click ability, is truly astonishing, as now the Wukong will be the next target. Flay back into the hook. The Thresh going to secure that one for themselves, as Gunny Thick will flay away the Wukong. And that is the free Drake. So second Drake will go over to TSI here, and it is starting to look very much like Final Boss are kind of just don't have their heads screwed on entirely in this game. And now Corki and Nami greeting for getting the wave will be punished. Nami throwing out the tidal wave. It's a good tidal wave! Nami will still drop to the piercing arrow, but Corki fires back and gets one for themselves. Corki gonna keep going, but Pantheon is still there, so he can't go any further. Buss and Poots will just have to... Don't get baited. We talked about this last game. Object permanence. That man is still there. As Akali will make sure Victor is no longer there by getting another kill. That is domination by Yuri.
Yeah, no, this Akali's feeling mighty happy right now. The pockets of TSI are feeling pretty good at this point.
Yeah, very heavy these pockets are. As Corki will be targeted by the "we stayed too long." We've stayed too long. The greed claims Buss and Poots, who gets crashed down on by the Grand Skyfall, and will drop there. Not a whole lot left to fight for on the map. Everything is going TSI's favor. Next objective is the Herald. There's not really a rush to pick it up, because there's not really a whole lot to do with it right now. You can absolutely secure a lane with it, probably just crash it into mid, try and get Ishan's tower, because the real thing is that Ishan can still clear waves, so this turret's a little bit difficult to pick up. No matter how many times you kill the Victor, like we might see here as Thresh gets the pullback. Too many minions, though, to get the hook, and Victor will walk away. Thresh burning quite a lot there for a play that doesn't pan out, but still Victor
is here. I just don't know how strong Wukong is at this time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little iffy. Wukong waiting to see. We do have the Cyclone, but Akali is much more powerful. Will get the flawless execution in and try and get... Can't click the lantern! Too many minions! And Akali, Yuri will drop. That is a huge shutdown going into the pocket of the Victor.
I mean, that's a good shutdown for Victor, like, for sure, but poor Akali.
Yeah, I honestly, she probably could have just walked away, forgot the lantern entirely, as now Corki will be trying to fire out here as Varus, a painful shot into Nami there. This is the Aqua Prison. Corki does still have the ability to aggro with Nami's support. The hook will lock Buss and Poots in place, but still going to be picked up there as that is a kill. Another one into the Corki, who is doing a solid amount of damage as long as they can stay alive.
Yeah, so we do have Drake up in about a minute and a half. So my guess is that there will be another team fight in and around here, and we have Rift Herald up on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah. And that Herald looks like it's, as Pantheon moves up, BSW likely thinking about that when we do see some pings out. They do have vision, so Final Boss are aware of what's going on, I believe, and the question is, are they going to try and do something about it? I don't know if they can really take a fight unless Akali completes a recall. In that case, maybe there's a chance. They are going to crack this tower here as Wukong looks to try and get the jump onto Thresh. That will be the tower cracked. That Herald will drop in response, so at least a trade on the map here. First turret will... Oh, first turret was already picked up in bot side. This Final Boss pick up another turret for themselves and keep the gold not quite as bad as it was previously. Just about a little under 2K.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming back.
Slowly.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, the game's not over.
Sion is not having a great time into this matchup against Sep, but I think we kind of like touched on that in the beginning.
Sion's just a guy you can punch forever.
Yeah.
And as long as SCK picks up some kind of tank busting item, it's very easy to just make that happen. The Herald will get dropped. Does not quite pick up the turret, though, as now the Drake will be the trade there. Oh, Thresh is going to get the hook on the Wukong. He will be the first target. Akali not quite in the fight yet. Will throw out the dagger, but the Shuriken doesn't actually connect onto anyone or anything. So, really, that's just the zoning from the Thresh there will be enough to secure that Drake. So not quite getting everything there. So the mid lane turret still stands, but a humble sneeze should be able to secure that one once they put on any kind of push.
Yeah, no, I agree. We do have... Cyan was trying to get this turret up top side, but...
Yeah, Scion is no longer getting that turret topside as Victor will be the target once again. Akali taken low as Wukong will just dip dash in and slam jam the Akali, picking up another kill for themselves as Set now pretty decisively winning this lane up here. This could be a win condition potentially for Final Boss to consider. As there are ways back into the game, especially if Yuri starts to play kind of a little too haphazardly and is off the map. That's quite a lot of power that's just no longer in the game.
And we do have Thresh up top side here. Just need to land that hook. Unlucky.
Lands nothing. Does blow flash though, so that's a trade of flashes. SCK no longer having that tool. You can see Varus is building on hit, which is kind of what I expected to see with the Thresh pairing. And also there are some pretty good targets to turn into a pin cushion. Not quite the best targets, but you're okay fighting into Set and Wukong, and you do outrange Corki pretty decisively. So, definitely a fine game for the on-hit Varus build. Does have some funky options. We did see that in the last series. We had Static into Ginsu's into Terminus was the build.
I did see that. Very different build from what I've seen, but...
I would say it worked because it won, but it was not like the factor. As we do have a pause.
We're getting ganked by players. Alright, well, we do have the Lich Bane picked up on Akali, I guess. We get two items on Corki, so, I mean, we're kind of getting there on the side of Final Boss.
And we're getting there. We are at least trying to keep it even, and we're actually hitting some power spikes in terms of our itemization. The Nami going for the Ardent first item this game. I'm curious what your take on that is.
Nami going Imperial?
Sorry, right? Yeah, Imperial. I thought that was Ardent.
I think it is like one of the most important items on Nami. If I'm gonna be 100%, like as like a Nami one trick right now, I think Imperial is definitely the way to go.
Okay. Yeah. Now, for some reason I don't know why I thought that was Ardent. It's super not Ardent. It's definitely Imperial Mandate. I should.
Oh my
goodbye. Ishan is no longer with us. He's in a better place now. I love Imperial Mandate. I was a big fan of the Burn Maokai build where you went Mandate into Demon Helm and just threw saplings. It was very funny.
Set I think has overstayed his welcome here.
Yeah, Set is a little worse for wear, but there's no further follow-up. Scion might be the target though, as Final Boss are looking to pinch this guy. TP coming in from the Akali. We get out of Dodge. You do not stay here.
Nope. We leave. We're drunk. We go home.
Yep, goodbye. Take the Uber home. We're good. We're good, everyone. Granted, we do have... the Akali did not have the flawless execution, so it's a little bit less easy for her to kill everyone and everything. But she's also level 16, so...
She's also 8 and 2 with, like, 2.5 items. I would... Even if, like, she didn't have public execution or whatever it is. I forget what the name of it is. Her ultimate. I still would not chance walking up to an Akali that is fed like this.
No. You don't take that chance. Set might be able to, because he's matched in level, but he also doesn't have any MR, so he might just get exploded too. Aside from, you know, getting the extra shield from his gray health, as we do have the pop-up, as that's Ishan going to take down Gunny Thick pretty quickly. Pantheon will be the next target. Victor trying to just follow up, as Ishan not going to be able to get close enough to finish that. The tidal wave goes through, will tag the Varus, who is a little too far forward. The Aqua Prison just short. Akali landing the Shuriken. First target, Wukong getting chopped ever so slightly. Feeling the brush with death right there, but still alive, as that will be a couple of nice picks for the side of Final Boss, who've now started up the Drake. Thresh will not be here for this. The Drake will get taken down, but Sion's going to be looking to engage this one. The Grand Starfall will land. Victor is comboed and taken down. Varus going to try and kite back as best as possible, as Yuri cuts down Buss and Poots. Will look to keep that momentum going, as Set will bust down Buss and Poots, but Akali is still there to avenge, as that's a tripler. Gonna see a quadrupler right here, almost certainly, unless Sion wants to steal it. No, he does not. Yuri getting a quadra kill and an ace to secure that one.
Yeah. Like I said, Akali, a little bit scary in this game, and I think that Final Boss is kind of feeling that at this point. At least I would be in their position.
Yeah, you gotta be sweating a little bit. You gotta be hoping that things... If you're on the side of Final Boss, it really is just kind of, well, if we somehow lock down Akali, maybe if Yuri wanders into like an Aqua Prison, or just like disconnects while inside of Victor stun, maybe there's hope.
Maybe.
Otherwise, I'm not sure where the hope is. It's certainly fleeting, but not impossible. This is not a game where Final Boss are totally out of it. They still have a lot of damage with Corki and Victor. They still have good tools. They have a good bruiser frontline. It's just a very difficult game to navigate because of the wrench named Akali thrown into the picture here.
Named Akali.
As
Very
she
true.
is, yeah, she's causing this game to be a bit of a puzzle to solve for the side of Final Boss. And if they can't solve it, they will be taken down 2-0. So hopefully Final Boss are cooking up some plans here, or they've maybe got some ideas going as how to solve the Akali problem. Because otherwise, Baron's up. Dragon will be in 2:30. That'll be another thing that at some point Final Boss is going to have to fight. And it's going to be pretty soon. So clock's a ticking. They got to figure out how to solve it.
They're gonna have to get on top of this Akali, which, given this like team comp, I think is gonna be very difficult for Final Boss to get onto her before she executes the entire team. But because she does have the rabbit on death cap, I mean, we'll see. Your lockdown's gonna have to be from Victor Nami in order to get her out.
Yeah. So, Akali's still on the side here with the set. Hook will be thrown into the Wukong, who will get locked up, locked out, taken down as...
Okay. Bye, Akali. Akali met her match.
Okay, yeah, apparently Set's a good champion. So Set wins that 1v1. I'll be honest, did not expect that. As now Set does have the TP. He doesn't have the ulti, though. He doesn't have a way to get in. We'll have to go over the wall, but this Baron is just a little too risky without Yuri here to provide damage. And now Set is in the front. This is the angle Final Boss has been looking for. The tidal wave doesn't quite land. Set will pull back the Pantheon. Varus is over the wall. Corki not able to follow in on it, though. the Chaos Storm will be enough as Wolfman will be taken out. 12 on the Akali, who does have TP. Pantheon drops next. That is Guardian Angel, 2 kills in. Corki dipping back out, and this Baron is actually going to go to final boss here. Akali is alive, does have TP. You can see it channeling. I don't know exactly where she's going. She's a little far away here. Not going for a flank. Another TP will be coming as Tommy Buckets will be trying to help out the Akali, who is quite dangerous. Wukong is here, so they can look to try and burn it and secure it. Akali locked up! She walked too close to the set, and she'll be stunned up, locked away! That is exactly the kind of fight Final Boss wanted. They have the Baron, and they've got their path back into the game.
There we go. We just needed one fight to go their way and one massive upset, and this was kind of it.
Yeah, no, it's exactly what Final Boss wanted, and it's kind of the difficulty of being the one player who has all the gold. If you die, that's it. The damage is gone, and we do have Varus. He is on 3 items, completed the Terminus here, as this must just be how things go, as the Nami will throw out the tidal wave. That's going to be Sutek taken down here. Pantheon locked up, though. Where's the Akali? Still dead. This is a 4v5 as Pantheon will drop next. Victor getting 2 here on the side. Akali is down, and Final Boss taking the advantage once again with another clean fight. They have the gold lead.
That's crazy.
I'm in disbelief. I knew this was a possibility. But I didn't think it would actually happen.
I mean, hey, the kills going on Victor is actually really good for Final Boss. Corki and Victor are gonna be the main people for Final Boss to get back into this.
Yeah, and I will say, you know, Victor now on 3 1/3 items. Corki on 4 completed items, actually, here. With that Mortal Reminder. It's getting pretty tight here, and you have to wonder, TSI's got to be sweating a little bit. They were in such a commanding position for so long, but now every fight is going to get so much more risky here, as Akali has to play pretty perfectly. You know, avoid Set's pullback, avoid the Cyclone. It's not easy. It's doable for Akali to dodge all of these things, but it's not quite as easy as you would expect. And the Set on the side lane is going to provide some pressure, which will allow them to keep going, but this is going to be a 4-man roster, and Yuri is just so far away for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe we get a flank? Maybe we don't.
I mean, like, I know that, like, they're fed, but I don't know if I would take a flank on a full team at this point. Because your death timer is going to be way too high if you mess up.
Yeah, I think the Akali just kind of needs to wait for Pantheon or Sion to go in first. And then try and cause havoc once the fight's already started. You know, wait for the Cyclone to get used, wait for Set to throw his buttons, as Akali will be potentially threatened here. Will still get out. Victor taking a pretty, oh dear, a meaty chunk there from the poke combination of Wolfman and BSW. The reset being taken here, both objectives on a pretty similar timer. So Final Boss feeling a lot better about taking that fight. That will be coming up soon. TSI, on the other hand, they need to get their ducks in a row, as they say, before they really try and take another skirmish here. They still can very easily kill. You're starting to see that Varus power really paying dividends. And as long as, you know, once Varus becomes a threat, a lot less pressure is on Akali to be the superhero of this game.
I do agree, and I think Varus is getting there. I mean, we do have like 3 items. They just need to get that 4th item to be, you know, even with Quirky item-wise, so.
Yeah. So we're just kind of... Varus is not going to be going... Last game we saw the Jock Show 4th item on the on-hit Varus, you know, the Kog'Maw classic. We're not getting that this game. We're getting a different item. Not sure what it's going to be, but Varus opting for a bit more damage. I think that's probably fine. You don't really have to worry about any flanks from the side of Final Boss. Sutek might be able to dive in on you, but you do have Thresh with you who can keep you safe, so you're probably fine to just opt into as much damage as possible and just try and auto-attack your way through a fight. Just providing some extra support for the Akali in terms of damage, as we do have Akali on the side. Not too particularly concerned about who's going to try and match them, as we have 30 seconds on the Baron, 50 on the Drake. Setup will be done here by the side of TSI. They want the Soul. I don't know if they trade Baron for it, though. They could consider it as an option.
They technically could.
Be a little risky.
Both teams get to Soul Point. I don't really know if that's a risk that you want to take with this team, but
well, I mean,
I also don't want to give them Baron.
Yeah, if TSI take it, they do get the Soul. They're at 3. So, they'd be trading the Soul. Okay, we do have Thresh landing a hook on the Wukong. No follow-up, though. TP, Sion will be getting into an interesting position here. Thresh just trying to land anything here, going fishing, but pulling up nothing from the river, as we do have the combo here. The ankle breaking combo from SCK, and Sutek will blast away the carries of TSI. And now it's just going to be Sion left, as Thresh has already abandoned ship, and the quadrupler will be set to take, as SCK will get a huge win for this team. A fantastic ulti combination secures that trade. And this could actually be the game.
Could be. That's crazy. I mean, one team fight with, you know, your big half of your team going down. It looks like these guys are just pushing to end.
Yeah, Varus will be up in 1. Does not have the chance of corruption, though. And yeah, that will be the end of the game, as Final Boss found the narrow path to claim this one.
No shot. All right, they're taking this to the long haul.
Yeah, they're bringing us to a game 3. So we get another game, a 3-game series today. That is quite wonderful for the content enjoyers. We'll throw it to a quick break. When we get back, we'll be in the draft for game 3 of the series. We'll see you then. All right, welcome back, everybody, here for game 3 of the series between Final Boss and TSI. Final Boss pulled out a very close, pulled out victory from the jaws of defeat there. You don't typically get to say that one, as it's usually defeat from the jaws of victory. But yeah, Final Boss found the narrow path to make it happen, and they are looking to try and convert that into the series win again. The stakes are, if Final Boss win, they will be able to avoid the lower bracket, whereas if TSI win, they will pull Final Boss down with them into the lower bracket. So this is a game of getting a second life in the playoffs for Final Boss, and they're going to be fighting tooth and nail to make that happen.
And we're still banning Kane. And then the Ash Zac gets banned on the side of Final Boss. I'm really hoping to see a Kane game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of that champion.
It's not gonna happen. They're too afraid of Kane. Honestly, I feel like in my experience casting games around this level, Kane is usually like a bait champion. It's played, and then even if the person is like a Kane specialist, the team doesn't play around it properly, and then it does less than nothing. But I imagine that Final Boss are pretty comfortable playing with the Kane. At this point, if it's something Sutek plays a lot, something that they can just take off the board here pretty comfortably. And as a none ban left beef. What? I assume that ban was supposed to be something. So,
I'm going to assume. What was it last time? I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but.
Smudler picked up here. B1, the Smudler made it through draft, and that means that he will be the first pick here. But TSI seems to have a plan, because they're thinking about the Tristania. Their goal might be to just try and blow Smolder sky high and hope that that's good enough.
It was an Oriana ban game 1. So.
Okay. Could have been an Oriana again. I suppose we'll have to wait and see.
I don't like the Smolder pickup. I'm a Smolder hater.
I don't disagree necessarily. I think the Smudler champion, like, all of the things that are good about Smolder are still good. Like, obviously is one of the best picks on the patch. So, the DFT Smolder does so much damage, stacks a lot faster, gets to that win condition a lot faster, just incredibly strong. But he's also still Smolder, who has very clear weaknesses, and one of those weaknesses is getting blown sky high by aggressive bot lane duos like Tristana Rakan here, which is what TSI have assembled. Final Boss, now with that info, likely going to pick up their support, I would guess, but also thinking about their jungle here. Xinjia will be the pickup. I'm surprised he made it to Game 3, all things considered. Might have been banned in the other games, possibly. The ban is Ori. Okay, so we got the confirmation on that. The ban is indeed Ori. So, yeah. So Ori off the table here. I think we just go for support. Smudler, give him something.
That's
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate
interesting.
it, but, like, I don't love it either.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Necessarily. I think there is potential, but Renata, when you've only seen 2 okay, all right, well, that's a champion that Renata would actually love to see them pick up. So, okay, yeah, pick up another attack speed champion into Renata. This sounds like a good idea to me. As Trundle will be the pickup here into the Xin Zhao. Trundle is a pretty good pick into Xin Zhao, so not necessarily too unorthodox to see that pick come out at this point in the draft. But it is definitely another attack speed champion that can get exploited by Renata ulti in the right scenario.
Oh, apparently we are not banning.
Yeah. All right. We've decided to stop banning. We hate them.
We're gonna ban Aatrox though.
Yep,
if I had to guess, it's Galio ban, which is what we had game 1 or game 2.
Okay, that would make sense.
And we're gonna ban Mel, which is honestly safe ban.
Yeah, I think you just kind of Syndra. Okay, so targeting Ishan as the Aurora will be picked up. That is a flex. So they can actually, I really like that as a B4, as an R4 pick, because it is a flex champion. It's something that you can send up into top lane. If you don't like the look of the mid lane matchup, you can send it up to top, and it puts final bosses in an awkward spot because what they're probably looking for is another frontliner to help keep Smolder safe. But those kind of tank champions are absolutely devoured by Aurora in top lane. So it makes the calculus a little bit more dicey here for final boss. And they're going to have to think about, with this flex on the table, what their options are. Ornn was picked game 1.
It was picked game 1.
There will be no Ornns. There will be a Vladimir. Okay.
All right.
We have answered your AP top laner with our AP top laner. That is a flex pick. But your move. So now we pick another flex champion and we just play chicken. We play like draft chicken with TSI. And we try and figure out, okay, which one of us is going top lane, which one of us is going mid. If you pick incorrectly, you lose the game. Or we just don't pick anybody. Okay, Cassant.
Or we have Cassante.
Okay, yeah, Cassant will be going top lane. Yeah, Cassante. Almost certainly, that is a better champion to play into the Aurora that's also a tank. Cassante has all those advantages into these squishy champions like Gnar that apply to the Aurora as well. So, I like it.
Okay, what is the answer in 2? Oh no.
Thou.
Oh boy. That's a bold
Ooh.
lock-in. That is a bold lock-in.
Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Yeah, so that doesn't quite reveal where these two champions are going, per se. It could even be Tristana. Yeah, it could be true. I don't think it's going to be Tristana in the solo lane. That's kind of old news at this point. But and besides, I feel like you picked the Tristana Rakan to shut Smolder down. So I feel like it's probably we want to send Vayne into Cassante.
Yeah, I would say yes. In what world do we actually put Vayne? I mean, you could put Tristana mid and you could put Vayne ADC, but an Aurora
it's
top.
Worse. It's just worse. It's worse than Tristana.
Yeah.
Rakan.
Okay.
I feel like it is, at least personally.
I feel like the Smolder is not gonna have a fun game regardless.
Yeah, no, there are a lot of people that are here to make Smolder suffer, but I will say another pretty low CC composition on the red side. As TSI really only have Rakan for CC. And honestly, Final Boss don't have a whole lot of CCs themselves. So this is going to be an all-out brawl. No Merc Treads, no Tenacity needed, which means we're almost certainly getting a Chemtech Rift. So do you believe in Vayne Gaming? Or do you believe in Smolder?
I believe in Vayne Gaming.
I don't know if I can agree with that. I respect it.
I believe in Vayne
I
Gaming.
really like it. I like the Vayne. I really like TSI's play around the draft here. I think it's very spicy and interesting. But I feel like the Smolder is just too good to...
I mean, if Smolder is not, beaten to death by this team comp, I think that, he can be good if he gets his stacks in. But if you allow Vayne to get on top of you, or, Tristana to, touch you at all, you're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah,
Especially
we'll see.
paired with a Renata, in my opinion.
Oh yes. Wait, we picked another attack. Wait a sec. Hold up. I just realized we picked another attacking champion into Renata. What? Oh boy. Okay. Well, we'll see if the Renata can make the difference, be the difference maker in this game, or if the explosive potential will break Smolder's spirit and will when we get on the Rift in just a few minutes. See you then. Alrighty, welcome back everybody here on to the Rift for Game 3 of our second series tonight between Final Boss and TSI. Final Boss on the blue side, TSI on the red side, 1-1 here. Both teams fighting for their own victories. Primarily, the stakes are here for Final Boss, who are fighting to secure their spot in the upper bracket, whereas TSI are largely just playing to make that not happen. So will Spite be a powerful enough motivator, or will the motivation to not get sent down so early give Final Boss the push they need? As yeah, this is going to be the Vayne into the Cassante, which I do like for the Vayne, relatively speaking. And Aurora into Vladimir, which is kind of just relatively even, I feel. Without having seen the matchup, I feel like Vladimir gets poked a little bit, but he kind of just sustains himself, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure of the matchup there, but I don't expect a whole lot of fighting in bot side. I'm gonna wait for Smolder to get these Smolder stacks up, but I'm also expecting half of the team of TSI to be in that bot lane.
Now, the onus is on TSI to make Smolder's life miserable. And for right now, it looks like BSW is kind of clearing up towards the top side, maybe trying to accelerate the Vayne up here, take advantage of Cassante in the early game. But I do want to see TSI's bot lane look to play a bit more aggressively, but they've been taking a lot of chip damage here from Smolder Bubbles and Renata. Renata's she has a little bit of poke, but it is certainly annoying to deal with because it's not unavoidable, but it certainly feels like it, as Aurora will be targeted up here, trying to pump out some kind of damage on the back foot, as Xin Zhao will get taken rather low, but no mana in pocket means that Frost will not have a whole lot for themselves in on this one.
Alright. We see top scuttle is being secured by TSI. I feel like it should be just like an even start to the game. It does look like Trundle's looking for something mid lane.
Yeah, but Troll Pool, he kind of... Oh no. That
was tragic.
That was sad. Yeah, I imagine if I'm Frost, I go for that, step up aggressively. I hear the sound effect of the turret shooting me. I'm like, well, god damn it. Just die. It's just sad. It's a little unfortunate there. But big for Ishan, who is not going to look a gift horse in the mouth and just get back to lane with that extra kill. Picking up the Hextech Alternator. That'll be a little bit of extra damage. Helping out the poke from these Vladimir Qs, or the stray E's that may tag Frost. As now we're going to wait to see what Trundle does next. He is trying to sweep out here. Okay, we're going to try and get in range, wait for the pillar. Tristana jumps in, but she gets thrown back by the handshake. Rakan uses the jump to just move himself, as now 2 exhausts go down. Trundle will take a ton of damage here as the first kill drops. Smolder will try and close the gap with Xin Zhao as well, trying to just audaciously charge here, but that's a handshake as a tripler for Sutek will get a lot of money into Xin Zhao, but importantly, a triple kill's worth of value on Final Boss's team. 3 assists for Smolder, 3 assists for Rue. Fantastic Renata play there.
Absolutely. I feel like 3 kills on Xin Zhao is really not something that TSI wants early.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of value. You can see that instantly in the gold difference. Just about a little under 2k entirely from that bot lane triple getting spread around so evenly. And And I think of the thing that's going to be even worse here is that now Tristana is going to be put in a completely disadvantageous situation as Aurora will take the pain here. The burn will tick a little bit, but not quite enough, as now Ishan will get knocked up. Vladimir on the run. No pool left. Will heal, but not able to get out. Too much CC, too many slows. And he will fall.
Okay, 4-1 in favor of Final Boss so far. But only a 1k gold lead.
Yeah. Only 1k. So, yeah, that first Drake did go down, so Final Boss picked that one up for themselves. Still waiting on the Grubbins to spawn, as we do have Smolder doing actually just a ton of damage here. DFT Smolder Omega Lol, as Renata doing quite a lot once again, hitting so... Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I think Tristana's ability to play the game is gone. It's gone. Tristana's any advantages Tristana could have had are not a factor.
I feel like they really needed to play the lane significantly more aggressive.
Yeah.
As a Tristana, you should be playing more aggressive, but you know.
Oh man.
Oh no.
There's the DFT, and it looks like they're gonna try and go for it. Xinjiao is there, but Wolfman will get out just barely, but that is a very disadvantageous recall. This could be a lot of extra gold into Smolder's pocket. No mana though. They're just gonna crash that and reset. And this Smolder is in such a commanding position, but I totally agree. Like, you pick Tristana, and then you don't do anything. Like,
yeah, you hide behind your turret as Tristana into Smolder. You should be in Smolder's face this entire game.
Yeah, at least for the early stages. I gotta wonder if they just took like a bad trade early on. Or, you know, maybe they didn't get to the wave first. They didn't get the first clear. They didn't hit level 2 early enough. But even then, I feel like you could probably fight them level 1. You know, just have Rakan jump in, throw your explosive bomb, and pop it. Like, that should be enough. But, man, that window has now closed, and Smolder is fragile, but is in such a commanding lead that it's really tough to play.
Yep. I agree. I feel like just the pairing of Tristana Rakan is so good, and they're just not taking advantage of that. But we do see Renata has roamed to the Grubs, which...
yeah, and she stood there to watch Frost die as Ishan gets a pretty big one for themselves. Cassante will be getting out of here with the all-out as Xinjiao has arrived. He's going to try and fight this one out, but Kason doesn't have all the resources necessary to make this 2v2 happen. Dasutek will just have to walk away as this top lane remains completely dead even. Although, Tommy Buckets does have a CS lead, but I feel like if you are the melee tank into Vayne, you are okay with the CS deficit only being about this much.
Yeah. We do see the plated steel caps on Cassante.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plated steel caps with the
Warden's mail.
Yeah, Warden's mail. I was trying to think of the middling item there. Yeah, the Warden's mail. Xinjiao tagging the Aurora. Ishan is here to follow up. That's going to be the Crescent Guard use. Flash will follow, as now 2 flashes burn, 3 in total. Cassante is on the flank here. Between worlds goes Aurora as she tries to do what she can, but now they cannot save BSW, who will drop, but the carries keep themselves alive. It's a small victory, but one nonetheless.
I think we take those small victories. We take them.
Maybe victory is the wrong word. Less crushing defeat.
Yeah, there you go. You know, it's just still bugging me that we had a 2v1 in this bot lane, and Smolder still has no deaths.
I mean, yeah, Renata has been out of lane for a little while here, and it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I guess Rakan is also out of lane, and Tristana does not want that smoke from Smolder. Tristana is not quite close to that first item completion, as Aurora will get tagged by the ulti. Full Vladimir combo will burn down. That's Frost getting completely destroyed by Ishan there. This is, I guess this is why they picked the Vladimir, because that is quite powerful.
I mean, Vladimir is very strong. I think it's a great mid laner pick. I don't really know what his good matchups are, but he seems to be holding, very well in mid lane against Aurora.
Yeah, it's something that Ishan has also played quite proficiently in the past, so, I wouldn't say Ishan is a Vladimir specialist per se, but it's something that he does like to play, and has liked to play every now and then in the past, so, making good use of this champion. I do feel like Aurora is the kind of mage that Vladimir is fine laning into, because her range is a little bit closer, and he can actually, hit Qs. He can click Q on her, he can tag her with the Tides of Blood, so it's a little bit easier to just kind of bully this champion, and her escape tools are the kinds of tools that Vladimir can respond to by just being really fast. So yeah, I feel like it was a good pickup by Final Boss to make that happen. Okay, we do finally have the engage at 13 minutes. Good flashes from Tristana to try and survive there, but the barrier will be needed to pop. The turret dissuades that. Smolder getting taken so low, but the damage at this point is just not there.
No Smolder takedown yet.
Yep, not yet. Smolder, this little rat champion, is still alive and kicking it. No deaths. Sutek looking to bully Trundle here in the jungle. Will not get that. Will not get the steal as Renata is cyberbullying Tristana under tower. Wolfedge is like, please stop. Please, let me recall. Please. Oh, nuts.
This is a Tristana feels bad moment.
This is a feels bad Tristana moment. Collector first item on
That's
feels
crazy.
bad. Feels bad Tristana.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want to have the lethality to help you pop people early on, but I think we're getting to the point where early on is not real, has never been real. I don't know what you would build instead, so I guess it's fine, but it is still like, you still don't feel good about it.
No,
I will
you
say,
don't.
I will say, if nothing else, trying to think of a silver lining.
Yeah. I don't know if I have a silver lining right now, but it'll come to me.
Well, we did see Final Boss win last game out of a deficit. Oh boy.
That
So,
Vladimir just popped Aurora.
Yeah, she is a bloodless corpse on the Rift. As Xin Zhao will be popping the Crescent Guard just to avoid as much damage as he can, but he will get tagged by the Charm. Now Tristana on the bot side, just firing out some autos, but this turret is dead to rights. I don't know if you want to stay here, Tristana. I think they try to kill you. Okay, the jump will get used as on the top side of the map. We did see a good kill, a good pickup on to Sutek, so that's something again. Unfortunately, that was a kill that went into Trundle's pocket. I don't know if anybody else could have gotten it. I think Vayne was hitting Sutek there. No, actually, I think only Trundle could have gotten it. So
I think I would be mad for that kill going to
TP.
Trundle, though.
TP Rakan. He's here. He's arrived. as now Aurora will be trying to fight the Vladimir. This has not gone well any other point in this game, but perhaps it'll be different this time as the Between Worlds will go. Mom will answer the call. The Renata ulti tags 4! And they're going to beat each other to death as Ishan cleans up house. That's going to be 4 for nothing as Final Boss are absolutely taking total control of this game.
Well, I think that we can say that it hasn't worked in the past, and it still is not it. But
all right, but maybe next time.
Okay, maybe we'll get them next time.
Yeah, keep gambling. You will win. You will rebuild your life, as they say.
Renata did pick up the locket, and Smolder's got that Essence Reaver in his pocket. If I was the side of TSI, I would be a little scared right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Unlike last game, where we saw like the huge gold lead on the Akali, that was all the gold onto the singular champion. Whereas in this game, Final Boss have done a lot better of a job spreading around the gold to their threats. So, you know, like the Smolder, he doesn't have as much gold as, say, the Vladimir, but his value is going to come later in the game when he has that scaling come online. When he gets the 215 points, he will feel very good for himself as Zinjao's going to look to jump in with the Blast Plants. Also, by the way, it was a Chemtech Rift, as predicted, as Rakan... nobody wanted to say hello to Rakan there, as he will dive into nobody. So that Blast Plant keeps Final Boss from danger. A little unfortunate. That could have been a great engage for Gunny Thick, but just, you know, the map decided that no, it wasn't. Goodbye. Better luck next time.
Luck in your future endeavors. But this is a Smolder with 5 assists. He is sitting pretty in this lane.
He's looking okay. He obviously would like the kills, but Trundle's gonna be looking to try and get Kaysant here, but with Renata on the way up, they don't want to risk any more than they have to. As Ishan looking just aggressively bully this Vayne down here. He has absolutely no fear, and really he shouldn't. He does have the Storm Surge Staff, whatever that item is called.
Seal.
He has that's a Dark Seal onto Frost as Ishan finally drops. That's a big shutdown, and if I am Vayne, I'm shooting myself in the head because that shutdown gold went to Trundle, everyone.
Trundle
Good.
has Triforce and Deadmans so far.
Well, yeah, he's the only person getting any gold this game for the side of TSI. Oh,
that is so
brother.
true. I'm like looking at the score lines. That's crazy.
No, bro.
Final Boss putting in the work this game.
Yeah, it's, you know, it is good to get the shutdown. So at the very, it's even if it did go perhaps onto a less good champion, it still went onto a champion. So that is gold that cannot be taken away from TSI. But the gold deficit is still rather significant, about a little under 6k in favor of Final Boss, who are absolutely in a position to potentially look at an early Baron. I don't necessarily... Smolder is the right champion to try and make that happen, but I don't know if it's really the right maneuver. Is Aurora going to click her buttons at Renata, who is not phased and not impressed?
No. Fears nothing right now.
Oh no, yeah, Aurora's gonna get potentially chopped up by the Cassante here. Yeah, oh wow, yeah, that is absolutely no hope, as Renata will actually be taken down, but the berserking will begin. Will tag on a 3, but there's no real follow-up. Ishan's gonna be ghosting in though. He's fast and he's furious right now. firing out as many abilities as possible. Smolder just trying to close the gap. Here comes the Vayne with the final hour. She is on top of Smolder. The exhaust goes, but it's not going to be enough, and TSI have punished Final Boss for their over-aggression.
And here's the comeback angle. Vayne now has 2 kills.
All right, if I'm Vayne, I'm putting the gun down. This is I'm feeling a little bit better here. Yeah, no, 2 kills on the 2 kills on the Vayne. Trundle did pick up 1, so you know, still money going into Trundle's pocket. Good to see. But yeah, I think that was kind of just a, you know, Final Boss feeling themselves a little bit too much in that particular scenario, as they engaged very much split. Xin Zhao and Cassante were already on different spots there. Ishan was nowhere close. It was just a tough call overall.
Yeah. But we are getting gold onto other members of TSI, so there is hope. This is our comeback arc.
Yeah, it's not over. It felt over earlier, and I'm gonna say this game is more over than last game was. But as long as Smolder is not at his break point, there is hope. I think if Smolder gets to that break point, hope is a little bit less real. And if Smolder gets to 3 items, then maybe hope is gone. But, you know, for right now, we can still believe Trundle is on 3 items. Yeah. I'm glad that this Trundle is doing very well this game. You know, he's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of value. He is the... They do need a good front line for this team, so I guess it's fine for Trundle to have it, because Rakan is your other frontliner, and he's, you know, not always in the front line, because he's dipping around with his abilities, and he's going to be popping them right now. Smolder will try and make something happen on this fight. Aurora on the flank, but not really doing a whole lot of damage, as Xin Zhao will get taken pretty low. The Renata will delay the inevitable ever so slightly, but the inevitable arrives all the same. Ishan will pop Wolfman there with the ulti. Final hour is now popped. Is Vayne going to be looking to try and get the condemn? Renata stepping up a little too far. Will get tagged by the Aurora. Not enough damage to finish that one out, as Smolder remains untouched in this skirmish. Cassante will chop him up, and now it is just going to be only Aurora left. And Ishan will close the gap. Decides, I don't need to die to Aurora today. One of you can get this one. But I think Bugs Bunny here is going to be a little bit too hard to pin down. Cassante is going to try, though. Okay, missing Q will make it a little bit more difficult, but we should have it here. Unless Rakan saves us, which he might.
Oh my gosh. This Aurora has lived far too long.
Yeah, the stupid Bugs Bunny champion. She is, she's out.
Bugs Bunny. I've not heard that before, but we do have Dragon Soul going over to Final Boss.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Dragon
now
Soul?
we just gave Smolder Soul. That's cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is just the Chemtech Soul, and there isn't a lot of CC that it really affects in this game, like... Well, the slows, ooh. But pretty much everything else is unaffected by Chemtech's tenacity. So, really, this is kind of just... If I'm TSI, I'm actually okay giving up the Drake, because one of TSI's potential win conditions is flip Elder, and hope you get it. If you do successfully flip the Elder in 5 minutes, if you can sustain yourselves, get some gold, more gold into Vayne, Vayne gets the 3rd item, maybe 4th item. Tristana gets the 3rd item. I'm not going to imagine she's going to get the 4th item, but we can pretend. If you can get some more gold onto your carries and go to flip that Elder Drake in 5 minutes, you know, you will still be at a deficit.
No more gold on Trundle.
Yeah, you just have to, you just really hope that gold doesn't go to, like, Rakan or Trundle at this point. You really need it onto one of your carries, as Aurora will get tagged by Mom, who has come to say hello. Tristana's on the side, gonna try and get the Xin Zhao here as the Berserk will tag too, but Ishan does so much damage. The tides of blood have turned, and they have turned in final
might be
boss's
him.
favor. Yeah, this is
On Vladimir, like they might be him.
Yeah, Ishan popping off. That's my goat right there. That's my guy. That's the power of the draft league chamber right there. Although it's been a while since Ishan's actually played in the draft league, but you know, that's neither here nor there. As yeah, that's gonna be final boss.
Goes over the final boss.
Yeah, 10k gold lead.
Yeah.
This is looking dicey. So, what are the angles here? Other than Flip Elder, what's our hope?
Stop putting gold into your Trundle.
Yeah,
I mean,
Trundle, just stop hitting
Vayne
things.
needs to get items. Tristana, I don't know what to do with Tristana right now because she's not using her Malphite button appropriately. Like I wanted them to use it so much earlier, and I feel like that kind of like crippled her like state that she's in now. So we'll have to see, and like maybe shut down this Vladimir.
Yeah, Vladimir will be targeted, will get shut down, and it does go to Vayne.
Let's
Huge
go.
news. Huge news. Vladimir shut down and Vayne picked it up. But our turrets are falling here across the map as Smolder and Cassante both take turrets. It's going to be the in-hit dropping. Aurora on the side, but like this is the least threatening Aurora I've seen in a while. Like I have absolutely no fear of this champion.
Yeah, no.
Other than her
07
being...
and 2. What are you gonna do with an 07 and 2 Aurora? She's gonna tickle you right now.
Theoretically, she does damage. Oh, and I see that little gray marker on the health bars there. Smolder's here.
He's online. We have our Elder Dragon.
Yeah, we have our final buff, and Mom's oh my goodness! Mom answers the call and runs over 3 gamers there, taking 2 down, and that is almost certainly going to be the game. 1 trigger pulled and the ending will arrive. The hope for TSI is all in the back of Aurora, I guess, as Trundle will fall, Aurora will fall. Well, actually, Trundle stays alive. Rakan falls, and Trundle will just have to limp away and watch as the crabs in the bucket are unable to pull Final Boss down with them. And Final Boss will secure their place in the upper bracket.
All right, well played by Final Bosses. This series.
Yeah, very well played by Final Boss in that last game there. Although it looks like Ishan spoiled it by posting in match history a couple minutes early. You absolute buffoon. But in any case, yeah. Good work overall from Final Boss. After dropping the first game, and going down in game 2, they were able to really rally up, pull it back together, and put on a show in that game 3, especially Ishan and honestly Rue. I was very impressed with in game 3. Game 2 as well, I felt like did relatively well on the Nami, but that Renata gameplay early on was just so crippling to Smolder, or I'm so crippling to Tristana. Yeah. There was just nothing that bot lane could do into the Renata. It was a great pickup. I mean, that's kind of what you expected to see with the Renata in this composition. You gave her a bunch of champions that she can berserk to kill each other.
We set Renata up great this game.
You know, great work. Final Boss, a fantastic job from them. Congrats. Best of luck to both these teams in the playoffs because they are still both in it. TSI was already in the lower bracket, but now with them in the lower bracket will be, I need to double check the standings before I say this for certain, will be Conduit. So the 2 wins that Final Boss got this week were huge for them in the seeding, and now Conduit and Team Solo Invade will be in our lower bracket, so they will not get the second life that our top teams do. We'll see what they can do with all of that next week when we get into the playoffs. Any final statements or thoughts?
No, best of luck to the teams going forward. That's all I got.
All right. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back next week for the continuation of Premier with one of our playoff series. Best of luck to all the teams who made it. We'll see you then for the games. Have a good week and weekend.